Hello, my internet fans. Welcome to this watch along for some Opening Day 2025 MLB baseball. Now, the graphic did say that we were going to cover the Angels taking on the White Sox, but literally as of a few minutes ago, I realized I do not have access to that game. But thanks to ESPN and Opening Day coverage, I'll be doing a watch along to the current game, which is the Yankees taking on the Brewers. And then later tonight at 7 p.m. Eastern, after this game ends, we'll do the regular coverage of the Dodgers taking on the who are the Dodgers playing? Wow, I'm just so flustered this afternoon. It's a bit of a quick flush run thing. A lot of things have happened today. The Dodgers take on the Tigers today at 7 p.m. Eastern. That's on ESPN as well. So the game is currently in the bottom of the first inning. And, of course, I like to keep score here on the Statitron or the stat board 9,000. So we'll quickly try to get caught up, hopefully before this inning ends. So, again, we were supposed to be here an hour later. Unfortunately, again, that just did not take place because, again, I don't have an MLB subscription. It expired, and I don't have the money to renew it, and out of markets and that kind of things as well. So let's get things going here. And we're going to go for that. And then we've got the Brewers. And so far, Churio, CHO, let's get his name right on the board. Has struck out. Yelich grounded out to second base. That's a 4-3. And Contreras, Contre, RAS, popped out to first. Okay. And the Yankees, put them over here so I have enough room. Wells. Home run to right center. Aaron Judge. Line out to center. And Bellinger. And is that the end of the first inning officially? Just want to make sure. Yes. And Bellinger strikes out. And Goldschmidt. Ground out to shortstop. That's a 6-3. All right, so 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And we'll just scoot these over here. And I'll go Milwaukee, New York Yankees. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Brewers put up a 0. Yankees put up 1. And the score is 1-0 as we go into the second inning. We'll just leave those like that. All right. Again, hello, everybody, and welcome to this watch along. It was supposed to be Angels White Sox. Unfortunately, don't have access to the game. So we're doing the official first game of the 2025 season, which is between the Yankees and the Brewers. Then again, at 7 o'clock Eastern, 4 o'clock Pacific, we do the Dodgers versus the Tigers. Aaron Judge out there in right field gifting a ball to a fan. A ball to a fan to a ball. There we go. Yeah. Whew. Good old-fashioned botching right off the bat. Young fan there in the Bronx. Very happy with that. As we go to the top of the second inning. And up to bat is Hoskins, I believe. Yes, Hoskins. Hoskins swings on first pitch. It is up in there, and the third baseman makes the catch for an out. And now up comes Sal Frelick. 50 degrees in the Bronx, wind 16 miles an hour, and sunny, clear skies. As Frelick takes the first pitch, and it's on the inside part of the strike zone, but it was called a ball. Interesting. It was in the strike zone according to the graphic, but the ump called it a ball. All right, next pitch. Up there on the top of the strike zone for a strike, 1-1 the count. Sal Frelick, the right fielder last season, with a .259 batting average, 2 home runs, and 32 RBIs. Next pitch. On the corner, just above the corner, that's a strike, 1-2 the count. As Carlos Rodon is the pitcher for the Yankees. Next pitch, makes contact, and the ball goes foul. And there is a QR code for free MLB for opening week. I should get that. Twins and Cardinals are on a rain delay right now. The 1-2 pitch to Frelick. High. That's a ball, 2-2. A lot has happened in baseball over the spring. Batters, pitchers, and catchers have the right to challenge pitches. Next pitch makes a contact, ball going into center fielder, and it drops for a base hit. Looked like the shortstop and the center fielder went for it. Frelick gets a single. That'll bring up Joey Ortiz. Frelick takes his lead on first. Here's the pitch. Just on the outside corner for a strike. Joey Ortiz, the shortstop, batting .239 last season with 11 home runs and 60 RBIs. Rodon pitches. Up in the corner again for another strike. 0-2 the count. Ortiz wishing he could challenge right now. That was a thing in the spring where they could challenge the pitch, but they have to make it official. It worked well in the spring, but not during regular season play. Next pitch. Swings and makes contact, breaks his bat over to second, and not in time for the runner on first. As Ortiz grounds into the fielder's choice. And that's going to bring up Garrett Mitchell. First pitch to Mitchell on the line. That's a strike. Garrett Mitchell, the center fielder, last season batted .255 with 8 home runs and 21 RBIs. 1-0, top of the second, 2 outs. Next pitch, swings, makes contact, and grounds out to first base, and that'll retire the side on a 5-4 ground out. Milwaukee fails to score in that part of the inning as we go to a commercial break. So, again, the challenges was only during the spring to see how it would work out. The rule was if the pitcher, the catcher, or the batter did not like a call, all they had to do was tap their cap, and the graphic would come up, and the new ABS technology provided by T-Mobile would show everybody, including the umpires, their potential mistake. They each team had 2 challenges. If the challenge was overturned, for example, if I'm the batter and a pitch gets called a strike and I feel that it's a ball and I challenge it and the technology says it was a ball, they retain their challenge. But if the challenge confirms that it's a strike, they lose that challenge. And they don't get any more after, and they're down to 1. It's kind of like calling timeouts in a game. So overall, it might have been a success, but the league then has to go through all their protocols, and they have to get all the approvals from all the owners and managers and things like that. And we'll see where it goes. Who knows? It could be a thing. If they were going to make this an official rule, now that the season has started, you might want to wait till maybe All-Star break, the second half of the season. They should absolutely bring this in at the start of the 2026 season. All righty. Look at the kids there in the Bronx. They didn't go to school. Well, they probably just got done with school because it's only 3:30 in the afternoon here. Here's Jazz Chisholm Jr. Takes the first strike. Ball was low, but it was in the strike zone. 0-1. Peralta is pitching for the Brewers. Chaz Chisholm Jr. is the second baseman. Next pitch. That's low and on the line for another strike. 0-2 the count. Very interesting. It says monkey on one of his elbow pads there. Now that would be a good Bob Uecker moment. Just a bit outside. That's ball one. Just a bit outside. Oh, who's calling me? I don't know that. Yeah, I'm not dealing with that. All right, the 1-2 pitch coming up to Chaz Chisholm Jr. as the Yankees have a 1-0 lead in the bottom of the second. Here's the pitch. That ball is low. Catcher asked if he went, but he didn't. 2-2 the count. 2-2. Two and two the count. Next pitch coming. Oh, he got him swinging on that one, and Chisholm strikes out. That ball was low and outside in the corner. He got him going on that one. Let's see if we can move that just a little bit. Move the camera so you can see it. That's better. That looks good. All righty. So 1 out. Up next, Anthony Volpe. First pitch. Again, just a bit outside. Oh, no, this is Jason Dominguez. He makes contact, but grounds out to first. So Dominguez grounds out on a 4-3. And that'll bring up Volpe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 right there. That's outside for ball one. Shortstop, batting .243 last season, 12 homers and 60 RBIs. Next pitch, low, ball two. Bull takes his ready. Oh, 1-1 is the count, not 2-0. Next pitch. He makes contact. That ball is going out to right field, and all the right fielder can do is watch. That is a home run. Two home runs in 2 innings for the Yankees. Now, why didn't they play like this in October? Anthony Volpe with a home run to right. Well done. Let's take a look at that. Oh, we have the ump cam. All right, 2-0 is the score. And that's going to bring up Ben Rice. First pitch was a strike. Next, makes contact, foul ball. Home runs in back-to-back innings for the Yankees. Oh, and 2 the count to Rice. Next pitch is low and in the dirt for a ball. Ben Rice, a designated hitter, batting .171 with 7 home runs. Next pitch. Strike 3 called. That ball looked a little bit low, but it did touch the strike zone, and that makes it a strike. And that gives the Yankees their second run. From Yankee Stadium in the Bronx at the end of 2. Yankees 2, Brewers nothing. And I know that's a little bit out there, but you get the idea. All right. Let's What's been going on with me lately? I am at that point now where I have realized that ride sharing is it's losing its steam very quickly. It's not all that I thought it would be. I um, have put in job applications around, and I want to get back and do, like, a pun intended, a regular 9 to 5 as much as possible. Just last night, I broke the $10,000 threshold since the start of 2025, but it's a factor of everything that I said about not wanting to drive when I was 8 years old, a long time ago. Gas prices, maintenance prices, insurance, upkeep, all that stuff. You know, you put it under adulting. That's what it is. It's adulting. But we'll see where it goes. Eventually, if I have to, I'll give it up altogether. But it's not like I can't. You can't just quit cold turkey on that right now. Tonight at 7:30 p.m., the chase continues for the Great Eight as he tries to break the all-time scoring record in goals. The Great Eight, Alex Ovechkin, as the Capitals take on the Wild tonight at 7:30 p.m. Ovechkin needs 6 more goals to go. High curveball on the first pitch of the third inning to Vinny Capra. That's definitely a ball. The third baseman, 1-11 last season. Only took 9 at bats last season for Capra. Swing and a miss on a ball down low. Evens the count at 1-1. Tonight at 10 o'clock, the Kings take on the Avalanche. We'll take a look at all the hockey stuff during the next commercial. 1-1 pitch to Capra. Swing and a miss. And that's strike 2. 24 pitches so far for Rodon, doing quite well. 2-0 is the score. Can he get him? On the 1-2, the windup, the pitch, outside. Wanted to get him swinging on a changeup, but he didn't go. Evens the count at 2-2. Next pitch, he makes contact, and it looks like he's left fielder going back. And woohoo! Home run city for Capra. .370 feet at 103 miles per hour, 103.9, and the lead is cut in half. The home run ball is doing quite well in New York. And here comes Turang. Makes contact and gets a base hit. Single to left. Well, now. Excuse me. Bryce Turang gets a single, and that's going to bring up Jackson Churio, who struck out in his first at bat in the first inning. Well, maybe Milwaukee is waking up now in the top of the third. As Turang puts the sliding glove on his hand. First pitch, pretty close to the center. That's a strike, no doubt. Churio 0 for 1. Got the sliding glove on one hand, so he's got his move there. Here's the pitch. In the dirt, 1-1. Jackson Churio batted .275 with 21 home runs and 79 RBIs. The left fielder. He's 0 for 1 tonight. Well, this afternoon, actually. Who knows? This could be a thing. Maybe a weekly thing. I don't know. That ball is in the dirt. Hello. Sir. Oh, it'll have to be tomorrow. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Sorry. 2-2 in the count. To the count to Churio. Pitcher checks Terang. That's 1. If that count is still in, if that rule is still in play. Next pitch, swing and a miss. And Churio goes down again. That's out number 2. Out number 2 or out number 1? Well, that's the first out, not the second out. All right, here is Yelich. First pitch to Yelich, makes contact. And we have a catch. Left center field. Yeah, about center field. That's the second out. And that's going to bring up William Contreras, who popped out to first. William Contreras last season, 281, 23 home runs and 92 RBIs. Hello, DJ Mike King. How's it going? Rental fees for what? Be a little more specific, please. 1-0 count to Contreras. Okay, now that pitch was outside, but the ump called that a strike. Now, see, this is where the challenge would come into play. Contreras should be able to tap his cap, but unfortunately that rule is not in play anymore. All right, 1-1 the count. Fouls it back, 1-2. Looking for that payoff pitch to try to get the Yankees out of this half inning, stopping the Brewers from scoring another run. Rodon pitches, and it's way too high. 2-2 the count. 2-2. Again, the Kings play the Avalanche tonight, and the Capitals play the Wild. Capitals have already clinched a playoff spot. And we've got timeout being called. The pitch clock is still in play. Again, we're sorry that we're not doing the Angels game right now. I'm hoping they do a good job this year. We've had Mike Trout needs to stay healthy. Here's the 2-2. Did he go? He went. And that's going to put down Contreras, and he's tapping his cap saying, no, I didn't go. But unfortunately, the ump called him out, and that will end the inning for the Brewers. making let's try that again. Cutting the lead in half by scoring a run. Let's take a quick look and show what's going on. Not sure if this but we'll take a look.
And now for a taste of things to come.
All the wrestling, 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 as they would say. Now, touching back on the rideshare stuff, there aren't any fees really, but it's just that Uber takes a lot out of what people charge for ride sharing. I'll get in that in a little bit. As Cabrera is up to bat in the bottom of the third, and he takes a strike in the low corner. And it looks like they've got Rice Hoskins mic'd up out in the field there, which I kind of don't agree with. Next pitch, upper in the corner, and he swings, and that's strike two. I mean, he's got to focus on the game. Hoskins needs to focus on the game right now, and he's probably got an earpiece in his ear and a microphone on his jersey, and they're talking to him mid-game. Now, I kind of I can get on that one later. The 0-2 to Cabrera. He makes contact and fouls it off. But, yeah, with Uber, you know, if you don't know by now, whatever Uber charges you does not all go to a driver. I'll get into that in a little bit more, too, as well. The 0-2 pitch to Cabrera. And that's in the dirt. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I didn't put his name on there. How about that? I got to put his name on there. Cabrera. Cabrera. Yep. As they're talking to Hoskins there, you know, and all that. The 1-2 pitch. Makes contact and fouls. Oswaldo Cabrera. Excuse me. 1-2 pitch. Up top, fouls it back. Yeah, I don't agree with talking with the player while the game's in play. I really disagree with that. But ESPN likes it, I guess. So, you know. What if he slides and damages the microphone? 1-2 to Cabrera. Makes contact again. And it will go foul. They have the long ball at Bronx, in the Bronx. All right. Bottom of the third, 2-1. Nobody out. 1-2 pitch coming to Cabrera from Peralta. Makes contact going into center field. Center fielder back and makes the catch. 1 away. All right, that'll bring up Austin Wells, who homered at his first at bat. Oh, that's on my screen. Whoops. Oh, we don't want that. No, we do not want that. That's better. First player in Yankee history with a leadoff home run on opening day since 1903. What a stat. First pitch is in there for a strike. I don't know if it was a first. Well, if it was a leadoff, yes, but I don't know if it was a first pitch home run. I got to look that up. Next pitch in the dirt, ball 1. Let's see. Was it the first pitch? Nope, it was the third pitch. Third pitch home run. The 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Ball was low on that one. That's going to make it 1-2. Next pitch coming to Austin Wells. Fouls it back. 43 pitches so far for Peralta. We'll also take a look at what's going on in March Madness also. Got to take a look at that, what's going on. Go Vols. Next pitch, swing and a miss. And Wells goes down with the strikeout. Here comes the judge. Aaron Judge, number 99, who flew out to center. Number 1, Florida takes on Maryland at 7:39 p.m. Eastern tonight. 2 hour ball in the dirt, ball 1. Duke takes on Arizona 2 hours later. Texas Tech takes on Arkansas. The Razorbacks are the lowest ranked team in the Sweet 16. On tomorrow, Michigan State takes on Ole Miss. That ball is low, but the ump calls it a strike to make the count 1-1. And of course, the Vols take on the Wildcats in an SEC matchup. That's going to be a good matchup tomorrow. Auburn takes on Michigan as well. The 1-1 pitch to the judge is outside. And oh, come on, ump. Seriously? Ump called that a strike. You got that one wrong. Now the count is now 1-2. One and 2 to judge. Low. 2-2 the count. Now, if calls like this, like that last one, keep happening, then I would say bring in the challenge before All-Star break. 2-2 to judge. Here it comes. He swings and a miss, and Judge goes down. 2 away as here comes. Oh, is that 3? Oh, that's 3 to retire the side. I thought there was only 2 outs. Why was I wrong on that one? I thought Cody Bellinger was coming up next. Oh, well, shows how much I'm paying attention because I got so much stuff going on my mind. Anyway, Judge goes down for the 3rd out, putting a 0 in the 3rd inning. We're a third of the way done. 2-1 is the score. Now, going back to that Uber stuff that I was talking about. For example, just a couple days ago, I took a ride from Sevier County to Greer, South Carolina, about 145 miles. Who knows how? In fact, let me look that up right now. Let me look that up right now. Let's say I wanted to go to Greer, South Carolina. Who knows why I want to go to Greer, South Carolina? Let's see. Let me bring up my Uber app right here because I want to show. Yes, I'm in the same boat. I think you need to have an MLB subscription right now to watch the Angel game. I do apologize for that. Again, I'm sorry. Even I can't watch the Angels game today. That's why, we're doing Yankees Brewers right now. All right, where to? Let's see if I put. Okay. From my house to Greer, South Carolina right now, it would charge me $163.92. The driver of the car would only probably get $101 plus tips, of course. Tips, however, Uber doesn't touch my tips. Those are my tips. They don't touch that. All right, coming up to bat in the top of the fourth is Hoskins, who flew out or popped out to second base. And he takes the ball in his first pitch. Here comes the second pitch. Swing and a miss, strike one. So yeah, Uber takes, I don't know what the percentage is. First baseman batting 214, 26 home runs, 82 RBIs. Next pitch, in the corner, that's a strike. There have been times where I've been paid literally $3.74 for a quick ride to like a 2-mile ride or something as well, too. So, it's just not worth it. In the dirt, that's ball two. And of course, now the gas prices in Tennessee are excellent. We know this. It's gone no higher so far than $2.89 a gallon right now. But I'm gassing up, if I'm lucky, once or twice a day. 2-2 pitch to Hoskins. You got him swinging. That's a strikeout. Oops. Next, all right, first pitch to Frelick, who singled in his first at bat. And it's in there for a ball. 259 last season with 2 home runs and 32 RBIs. Next pitch, just on the top of the line for a strike. And then maintenance, of course, $90 for an oil change. Next pitch, fouls it off. It's going to make it 1-2. Insurance is up there too. I know about a lot of these insurance apps and things, but I bet I know a lot of people say that they're legit, but I'm always beware. I pay a lot in insurance too. Next pitch is outside, and that's going to make the count 2-2. Hey, there's Santa Claus in a red baseball cap with a nice white beard. The 2-2 to Frelick. He makes contact, and it's going to be oh, that was close. And he outruns the pitcher. Oh, that was a close horse race there. An infield single. How about that? the pitcher missed the bag. Yeah, he missed the bag. Frelick hits the bag, and the pitcher does not. He tried to make the tag and everything else, and it just didn't, and it did not go through. And do we have an injury here? We're checking for an injury. Team is coming out to check on Rodon, making sure he's good. His pinstripes are dirty. We're taking a look at it again. Yeah, it's like his foot went over the bag, but didn't make contact, and then he kind of it almost looks like he trips over himself, and then hits the ground on his left side. But he seems to be okay. And play on continues, and Joey Ortiz is up to bat, who reached on the fielder's choice in his first at bat. Rodon checks Frelick. .239 batting average, 11 home runs, 60 RBIs last season, 0 for 1 on the fielder's choice. Rodon pitches, shows bunt, and pops it foul. With one out, I could see how a sacrifice bunt could work here. If you lay it down in the right spot. (0-1) on the bunt attempt that failed. Ortiz, that ball's high. One and one to Ortiz. Don't forget, at 7 o'clock, Tigers take on the Dodgers. Next pitch, makes contact. And that is a ground out for Ortiz as Frelick reaches second base. And that's going to bring up Garrett Mitchell. So the runner advances. Frelick now on second base. A nice deep hit could tie the game. First pitch to Mitchell, on the line for a strike. Yep, there's Santa Claus. Center fielder, .255 batting average, 8 home runs, and 21 RBIs. Next pitch, way high. 1-1 the count. Top of the fourth. 2-1 Yankees. 2 outs. Rodon is about to throw pitch number 54 here. Swing and a miss. Ball was outside too. I probably would have called it a strike. Just saying. Crowd trying to get out of this inning. Trying to get the Yankees moving again. The 1-2 pitch to Mitchell. Makes contact. It's a little number. Can he get him in time? He got him with a quick throw to first base to end the inning. Brewers come up short. They had a runner on, but it just didn't happen. We are celebrating opening day here on the Simply Reliable Studios as the Yankees take on the Brewers. Again, it was supposed to be Angels and White Sox. No coverage, no MLB subscription. But if you see my Cash App handle there and maybe want to help me get an MLB subscription so I can watch these games and call them, I'm just saying. Just saying. As my phone goes buzz buzz. Why did my phone go buzz buzz? No, I don't want to go anywhere on Uber right now. Oh, WWE Champions. I don't play that game. I do not play that game. So let's take a look, see what's going on. What's going on? What's going on? Okay, we don't need that tab open right now. Da 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 dee. ESPN bet. I considered doing that today. Can't afford it. Orioles are currently beating the Blue Jays 2-0 at the top of the third. No score between the Phillies and the Nationals. Red Sox and the Angels are just underway. Excuse me. Pirates and Marlins are underway. Giants and Reds are underway. Guardians and Royals are underway. Mets and Astros are underway. Braves and Padres are underway. Twins and Cardinals are on a rain delay. And, of course, the night game, which we'll be covering here, Tigers and Dodgers. And the two late games are the Cubs and the Diamondbacks and the Athletics and the Mariners. Cody Bellinger's up to bat in the bottom of the fourth. 49 pitches for Peralta. There's number 50, and it's fouled off. Well, it's either raining in Minnesota or it's raining in St. Louis because they're not playing right now. Oh, and 1 the count to Cody Bellinger. And there's the Bob Uecker ball, just a bit outside. Next pitch. That ball was up there. Cody swung on it. Cody. Hey. As we take a look at Pat Murphy, who is in his second season as Brewer manager, he was the NL manager of the year last year. That ball is up and outside. And we have a full count now? Nope, 2-2. What if Cody Bellinger came out to Kingdom? Just saying. Wouldn't that be news? Next pitch, fouled away. I know somebody used the Undertaker's music at one point in baseball. 2-2. Pops it up again. Bellinger sure is fighting on this one. You know why the Yankees always win? The pinstripes. Next pitch. Fouled it back again. Seven pitches so far. Here comes the 8th pitch. Makes contact. That's a base hit to right. Cody perseveres and gets a single after 8 pitches. We're doing a live look-in at Baltimore and Toronto. Good night, baby. That ball is out of there into the Canada Dry bleachers. A 2-run shot. Oh, no, that's a solo run. That's solo. Okay. See? It's not just the Yankees that can hit home runs. As Goldschmidt comes up the bat with a runner on first. First pitch. Makes contact. Fouls it back. 245, 22 home runs, 65 RBIs for first baseman Paul Goldschmidt. He's over 1. I wonder if they serve Long Island iced teas in New York at Yankee Stadium. Long Island ate the Bronx. Next pitch. Looked a little bit low, but it did hit the line. That's going to make it 0-2 for Goldschmidt. Tapping his cap, wishing he could challenge, but unfortunately, he can't. That's probably going to be a thing again. 6 weeks to 2 months. Next pitch, low and in the dirt for a ball. Paul Goldschmidt, 2,056 hits, 362 home runs, 1,187 RBIs, and 1,204 in runs. Ooh, that ball was awfully close to hitting him. 2-2 the count. 7-time NL All-Star and the 2022 NL MVP. The 2-2 pitch coming. Pitch number 60. Oh, nope, he checked the runner at first. You can do that one more time. And if he does it a third time, he's got to get him out or the runner advances. 2-2 the count to Paul. Here it comes. That's in the dirt. And now we have a full count. Dun, dun, dun. What do you do with 3-2 with a runner on first? That reminds me of a joke. Oh, he checked him again. Oh, okay, that's 2. He can only check him one more time. You either get him or he walks or he advances. The payoff pitch coming to Goldschmidt. Here it comes. He got him swinging. And that's 1 out. 6 strikeouts for Freddie Peralta. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, they're all there. All right, here comes Jazz Chisholm Jr. First pitch. That's outside. It didn't look like, nope, he didn't swing. He did not swing. The next pitch. Low and got him swinging on that one. That ball was low and outside. 256 batting average last season, 24 home runs, 73 RBIs. One and one the count to Chisholm. Next pitch, outside. Did he go? No, he didn't go. I wouldn't have asked that one. It didn't look like he went on that one. Two and one the count. That ball is low. That's 3-1 now. So now Chisholm has a pitch to work with here. It's 3-1. You have a pitch you can waste. Even though you're up by a run, you might want to take a chance. I wouldn't, but I can't swing. Here we go. 3-1. He makes contact and fouls. Now we have another payoff pitch coming. Dun, dun, dun. Good old Joe Buck commentating for ESPN. Getting up there in pitches, too. He's at 68 right now. Bullpen might want to start warming up right about now, I think. Payoff pitch. Got him. Nope, he popped it up. Shortstop using his glove as some sun. Oh, he was wearing the sunglasses, but it almost didn't pay off there as the shortstop makes the catch. And Chisholm goes down. No, that's shortstop. F6, not F5. And here comes Jason Dominguez, who takes a swing. No, that's not a swing. That's 20 last season. Freddie Peralta, 25 strikeouts with a changeup. He's gotten 3 today, most in his career. Oh, good for that. All right, Jason Dominguez. Interesting, Jason spells his name with 2 S's. Very interesting way to spell his name. First pitch. That ball looked low and on the outside corner, but unfortunately, called that one a strike. 179 batting average last season. 0-1. Makes contact but fouls it back. 0-2 the count. 3 and 2/3 innings for Peralta. We'll get his stats in just a second there. The 0-2, can he get out of it? Nope, that's outside. That's outside. How many times in one game can I say just get outside? That line is forever embedded. Next pitch. Makes contact. Are we going to get? Yeah, we got him. Hoskins makes the unassisted play at first base, and that will end the inning for the Yankees. I believe that was a 3 unassisted. And we put a 0 down here for the Yankees as we go to the top of the 5th. Let's see. Yeah. The draft. Now, do I have a number 1 pick? No, I haven't gotten that information. However, I do know that one of our Tennessee Vols, Dylan Sampson, is going into the draft this year. The Titans need a lot of help. Absolutely. That was a given. So, and if you've got the number 1 pick, then you do not give that up. You have got to find the best player possible, and you've got to get him before anybody else does. I believe the draft is in 3 weeks, and so I still have some time on that. But I would like right now and right off the bat, I would want to say that Dylan Sampson stays in Tennessee as a Titan. I mean, he did great for the Vols. Unfortunately, the Vols didn't get the Natty this year. That went to Ohio State. But it could turn things around, Once a Vol, always a Vol, I say. And more than likely, as we get closer to the draft day, there'll be a good chance for that to take place there. And do we have a pitching change? No, we don't have a pitching change. No, Rodon is still warming up. It's the top of the 5th. It's 2-1. Aaron Boone, 8th season as Yankee manager. All right, Capra is up. He hit a home run for the Brewers, putting the only score on the board. First pitch, right down Main Street for a strike. Next pitch. Okay, you got that one wrong. That ball was outside. First career home run for Capra. How about that? Well done, sir. Good job. The first home run is the deepest. The 0-2 to Capra. Yeah, call that one a strike. I dare you. That was a ball. Turang on deck. Foul's back. 2-1 the score, top of the fifth. Yankees, Brewers. Again, we wanted to do Angels, White Sox, but unfortunately, no access. Next pitch. Got him swinging, and Capra goes down. Let's take a look at Baltimore and Toronto. Well, hey now. Toronto can. Oh no! That was a 3-1 run shot there for the Orioles. Wow, how about that? Orioles can hit home runs just as much as the Yankees can. Turang is up the bat now. He singled in his first at bat. He takes a ball in the dirt. Bryce Turang, second baseman, batting .254 last season, 7 home runs, and 57 RBIs. Yankee Stadium. That ball's in there for a strike. 1-1 the count. Four innings pitches for Rodon, 4 hits, and 5 strikeouts. Looking for number 6. That one gets fouled back. Nothing going on in either bullpen right now. Sitting there in their hoodies. The 1-2 pitch. Way high. Yankees with a 2-2 count now. Yankees haven't had a payoff pitch yet. Brewers have had 2. I remember. 64 pitches in for Rodon. Here comes number 65. That ball is high. And now we've got the payoff pitch coming. We got the full count. With Churio on deck, who's 0 for 2. Payoff pitch. Did he go? No. Did he went? That's a strikeout? Really? Yep, he went. Unbelievable. I thought that was okay, well, it's a strikeout, and that's going to bring up Churio. On the corner, strike 1. Jackson Churio, left fielder, 275, 21 home runs, 79 RBIs, but he's 0 for 2 today. That ball just nicks the line. Are we going to get 0 for 3 on Churio and strikeout number 1, 2, 3, 7? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, he's looking for numbers. Did he get him? He got him. He strikes out Churio again and gets number 7 on the day. How about that? 7 strikeouts for Rodon, 6 for Peralta. We got a bit of a duel going on here now as we go to the bottom of the 5th with the Brewers down 2-1. So it's the middle of the 5th here. Let's take a look at the box score and all that good stuff. Capra, of course, hitting the home run for the Brewers. Volpe and Wells home running for the Yankees. Peralta has at 4 innings pitched, giving up 3 hits, 2 earned runs, and 6 strikeouts. Rodon is at 5 innings pitched, 4 hits, 7 strikeouts. Excuse me. Home run, and home run. That's all it's been. It's just a bunch of home runs so far. As Volpe, Rice, and Cabrera come up in the bottom of the 5th to try and put this game away, but it's only the bottom of the 5th. Only the bottom of the 5th. In the meantime, I think we'll be coming back. Wow. Jennifer Coolidge in 80s rocker gear. No. Not seeing that. Let's go and take a look and do some updates while we have a chance. Scroll. 6-0 Orioles over the Blue Jays right now at the top of the 4th. Sunday night baseball coming up. The Braves take on the Padres. First pitch is on the line for a strike. You see, Tennessee, we have the Tennessee Volunteers, but then that's college, but our closest baseball team is Atlanta. So we root for the Braves down here. That ball gets swatted away and into the dirt. 1-1. Anthony Volpe, or Volpe. There's no accent on it, but we never did get his name right in the home run calling or in the whatever there. Next pitch, swing and a miss. And that makes the count 1-2. Atlanta's only 4 hours away from Tennessee. The 1-2. Oh, way in the dirt. Ouch. That ball got away from Peralta. He's at 77 pitches now. I mean, empty seats at Yankee Stadium on a I think it's Thursday, isn't it? Excuse me. The 2-2. Outside. Another payoff pitch scenario to Peralta. Making good time, too. Game started at 3 o'clock. It's now 4:30. We got some action in the bullpen right now. And Volpe swings and strikes out. 1 away. That's strikeout number 7. 7 strikeouts. Whew, look at that coming in. And here comes Rice. That ball's outside. Ball 1. Rice struck out his first at bat. Designated hitter. Next pitch. Makes contact but fouls it back. 1-1 the count. Most strikeouts, Dylan Cease, 438, Zach Wheeler, 436, Pablo Lopez, 432, and Freddie Peralta, 410 in the last 2 seasons. 410 strikeouts. Wow. Makes contact to the right, and it goes off the wall. And he's going for 2. And Rice will double. A double for Rice. Peralta's, that was a good swing. Good hit. And it's going, and it just went, well, it needed another good 10 feet to get out of there. So Rice in there with a double. And that's going to bring up Cabrera. First pitch to Cabrera. Pops it up into mid-center field. Makes the catch. And Rice will hold for the second out. All right. Right off the Bank of America sign in right field. And right fielder kind of bobbled the ball a little bit. And that's going to bring up Wells, who homered, got the first run for the Yankees. Can he get some insurance runs and put Peralta to pasture? First pitch is outside for a ball. Austin Wells. Home run and a strikeout so far. Next pitch. As we take a look back at that home run, looked like there was a little technical difficulty there. Two and 0 the count to Wells. First pitch. That's Peralta's must be getting tired. He's now on a 3-0. Vinny Capra has home runs in 29 of 32 ballparks. 29 of 30. There's 30 teams, 30 ballparks. All right. Wells has got all the chances right now on a 3-0. Now that should have been a walk. That should have been a walk. That ball was outside, did not hit the line. I would have challenged that in a heartbeat. I'm called that one a strike. 3-1 the count. One of these days I'm going to keep track of all the bad calls. 3-1 to Wells. That's outside. Although it looked like it hit the corner, so there's a walk finally. This might pull Peralta at this point. Runners on first and second. Aaron Judge up with 2 outs. Here's your big game scenario right here. Oh, yeah. They're talking to him. I saw him pick up the phone. Are they gonna make the call? Or are they gonna pitch the Judge? .88 pitch count. They're gonna pitch to him. Oh, big. Okay, they're going to pitch to him. But this is going to be it. I would have pulled him right away. First pitch. Makes contact but foul. 58 home runs last season for Judge. Wow. Runners on first and second. 2 outs. Yankees up 2-1. Bottom of the 5th. Peralta feeling it. Here comes pitch number 90. Swing and a miss. 0-2 to Judge. With back-to-back fastballs, too. What do you do to Judge? Can he get him? And get strikeout number 8 before calling it a day? Nope, that ball's low. He went with the fastball. It just went low. The 1-2 pitch. Oh. Was timeout called? Here's the pitch. That ball's in the dirt. Almost gets away. Peralta is really hurting here. 2-2 count. Pitch number 93 as Bellinger's on deck. Can he get Aaron Judge to go? He got him to go. He swung up top and gets him out. 8 strikeouts for Peralta, but more than likely that'll do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. As the Yankees fail to put up a run in the 5th. But Peralta might be done at this point as we head to the 6th inning. We need a break at this point. We'll be right back. The bottom 4 innings to go. We're halfway done. Be right back.
And now for a taste of things to come.
Aaron Judge strikes out as we go to the top of the 6th. Now, let's see if I can bring up something. Another reason as to why. Let's see if I can make that. Yeah, I think I can do that. Okay, we'll show that in just a little bit. Christian Yelich comes up to bat, has a 1-0 count. Next pitch is low and outside for a 2-0 count. Looks like both bullpens are warming up a little bit. .315 batting average for Christian Yelich, 11 home runs and 42 RBIs. Next pitch, got him swinging on that one. Next pitch, that hit the line, makes the count 2-2. Now it's probably going to become a battle of the bullpens, with both bullpens showing some action. Next pitch, outside, and we've got a full count payoff pitch coming for the Brewers. We can go like that. No, that's not what I want to show just yet. And we have a walk for Yelich. Yelich walks on a 4. And that's going to bring up Contreras. First pitch. Did he go? No. Yes, he went, and it wasn't called a strike. Next pitch coming. Oh, slow curveball way outside. Makes the count 1-1. I think that might be better. Okay. Next pitch is low and outside. That is ball 2. Christian Yelich, prior to season-ending injury, .315 batting average, first in NL rank in batting average and on-base percentage. Underwent back surgery last season. 2-1. Makes contact. Can we get 1? Yes. Can we get 2? No. Only gets 1. Ground out into the fielder's choice. Is that correct? Yes. And here comes Hoskins. He's safe. He's clearly safe. First pitch to Hoskins. Outside, ball 1. Bryce Hoskins, who had the microphone on earlier today. Next pitch. Outside, but on the line for a strike. Looked like he nodded his head to the umpire on that one. I gotta remember umpire and not ref. Umpire. Referee, basketball, football, hockey, umpire, baseball. In the dirt. And that's going to bring the count to 2-1. .43 pitches per plate appearance led the National League last season. Interesting stat. Stuff like that makes the game interesting. Got him swinging on that one. That ball was way outside. Makes the count 2-2. Brewers trying to get that 1 run back. Frelick is on deck. He's been on base twice today. Next pitch. It's outside, but he made contact. If he would have let that one go, he probably would have been on base by now. He's just pitching these wild outside pitches. He's getting them to swing. Rodon's getting them to swing. That is good, but that got him. Nope, it was tipped. That ball was tipped, so he's still alive. 2-2 the count. Hoskins still alive. A big bubble. I can't do that. I can't do that with bubble gum. I like chewing bubble gum, but I just can't. I could never do it. I would spit the gum out. 2-2 to Hoskins. Tipped it. It went foul. He's making contact. He's like the Bee Gees. Staying alive. Okay, that was corny. I'll admit it. Pitch number 8. Hoskins versus Rodon. That one went off the bat and off his foot. God, that's got to hurt like hell. Pitch number 9. Bubblegum and sunflower seeds are okay. Chowing tobacco is just disgusting. Ugh. But they used to do it back in the day. Pitch number 9 between these two. Here it comes, the 2-2 pitch. High. Now we're going to get a 10th pitch. Full count to Hoskins. With a runner on first. Payoff pitch situation. Low and in the dirt, and that's going to walk Hoskins. With runners on first and second, and that's going to bring up Frelick, who is 2 for 2 on the day. Coach Aaron Boone is going to come out. He looks like he's going to have a talk with his hurler. We're going to have a meeting here. He passed up the ball, making the call to the bullpen. Give me Vaughn. Ricky Vaughn. All right. Let's see if I can bring up this picture properly. That is a picture of my car. That is the picture of my 2021 Chevrolet Trax. And as you can see, the back wheel is up in the air. And the front wheel is in a ditch. I got stuck in a ditch recently. I was delivering an order from Instacart, and I was following the GPS in the mountainous roads here in Sevier County, Tennessee. And the road that is curving up is actually someone's driveway. That's a cabin off in the distance there. And I thought the GPS was going to take me past that house and past that road. When I got up to the top, or about halfway up that driveway, I realized I was going the wrong direction. So I backed the car down, and I misjudged where the driveway and that dirt area comes. So the car went down a tiny little embankment, but it was enough to tilt the car down. And of course, there was no service in that area. Now, I mean, we're in the mountains. We're in the Smoky Mountains. So, I had to dial 911, had to call out the Sevier County sheriffs, had to call out a tow truck to pull the car out of the ditch. And so this is another reason as to why ride sharing is just not for me. No damage to the car, no damage to me, nothing bad happened, but it's just another reason as to why I want to go back into the regular workforce. And it looks like the Yankees are going to, as I bump the camera, Rodon is done. 5 1/3 innings pitched, 4 hits, 1 earned run, 2 walks, and 7 strikeouts. And that's going to bring in Tim Hill. 62 games last season with an ERA of 3.36, 11% strikeout rate, 7% walk rate. Tim Hill pitching to Frelick, and the count is 1-1. Sal Frelick has 2 singles right now. A single will tie the game. A double could give the Brewers the lead. He's got one of those interesting pitch deliveries where he starts out low and goes high. And that's strike 2 to Frelick. Runners on first and second, 1 out, top of the 6th. That ball is so close to the line, but the ump got it right and called it a ball. Very close, but it's now a 2-2 count to Frelick. Next pitch, makes contact and foul. Rodon with his fingers clasped at the bench, maybe asking for a blessing. Next pitch, he makes contact. Get the runner at third, and that's all we're going to get. Frelick goes to the fielder's choice. Contreras out at third. Hoskins to second as Ortiz comes up to bat. Shortstop to third to get the second out. Contreras out with the 4-stop. As Ortiz, who's 0 for 2, first pitch, in there for a strike. Ortiz reached on the fielder's choice and grounded out. That's in there for a strike. 0-2 the count. Top of the 6th. It is now 5 o'clock in the Eastern. And that ball is low. That's a ball. 1-2 the count. 5 o'clock in the East right now. 2 o'clock in the West. 2 hours away from the Dodgers taking on the Tigers. And the Dodgers have already played a couple games. So officially the season started in Japan. Nice little number. Will he get? No, he will not get it. That's an infield single, and the bases are loaded. Frelick to second. Ortiz on first with an infield single. And here comes Mitchell, who's 0 for 2. Little clunker down the third base line. Cabrera could get to it quick enough. Now the Brewers have the bases loaded. And it looks like Isaac Collins is coming in to pitch hit for Mitchell. We're having a meeting here on the I'll put Collins in there real quick. Collins coming off the bench, pitch hitting for Mitchell. Adjust that hat there, Coach Boone. Collins, first pitch. That was outside. Yeah, tell him. That pitch was outside. Come on, ump. Next pitch. That's okay. See, same pitch. Now he calls it a ball. Really? I mean, come on. 1-1 count That ball. No. Ump. Are you kidding me? He didn't even swing. Unbelievable. 1-2. A little nubber. And no, that ball was foul. I think. Yeah, it hit the leg. It hit his leg. That's a foul ball. Right off his toe. Play would be at the plate anyway, so. 1-2 the count. And that ball is outside. Now even the catcher thought that was a strike. That's 2-2, but I honestly think he should that's walk in a run. Aaron Boone's definitely going to talk about this in the post conference. Next pitch, foul. We can tell. Let's look at that one. Outside the strike zone. Collins wants to challenge. We know this, but the rule isn't in play right now, so it's going to be talked about. It's going to be all over social media for certain. 2-2. Foul. Oh, no, foul ball. Coming up on pitch number 8. Although I personally think that he should be on base by now. Another foul back. Pitch number 9 coming up. Isaac Collins. Pitch number 9 on a 2-2 count. Makes contact, and we're going to get the out. Got him at second base on the force out. And that will end the inning. So that goes there. And that's fielder's choice with the grounding out in the second, putting a 0 there. And that's going to end it. Ortiz grounds out and into second base. I honestly think that should have been, I mean, those pitches were outside, bottom line. Those pitches were outside for certain. Okay. Yeah, let's see if I can. Hi, Miley. Okay. Sports. 2. Houston and no, that's Houston, not New York. Back that up. We're scrolling. There it is. Brewers at Yankees. Nothing to see here yet. Are you kidding me? What? Nobody's tweeting about what's going on in the game? Are you serious right now? I find that hardly no. We're not doing that right now. Where is my X? There it is. No, I'm not tweeting about Trump. Sports. As we go to the bottom of the 6th, and Brian Hudson is now pitching. 1.73 ERA, 62 1/3 innings, 27% strikeout rate, and 7% walk There we go. Let's do that one. Unbelievable that no one's unbelievable. No one's posting anything on X about that. I'm shocked. First pitch to Bellinger is a strike. Next pitch, outside, ball one. What if I do a search on opening day? Let's see what we can find on that one. That ball's in there, or ball's low for a 2-1. It's completely unacceptable. MLB TV is down on opening day. Really? Didn't notice that one. Next pitch, outside, ball, yes. 3-1 to count to Bellinger. Wow, MLB is down. And ball 4, Bellinger walks. And that's going to bring up Goldschmidt. Let's take a look at what's going on between the Braves and the Padres. Albies with a home run there. Ozzy Albies does a home run. Home runs galore on opening day. That ball is outside, but the ump calls it a strike to Goldschmidt. He's 0 for 2 on the day. Next pitch. Swing and a miss. That's strike 2. Oh and 2 to Goldschmidt. That's outside for a ball. Not much on social. 1-2 to Goldie. Swing on a low outside ball. He shouldn't have swung at that one. That's a strikeout. Yeah, that ball was, he shouldn't have been anywhere near that pitch. All right, 1 away. And here is Chisholm, who's 0 for 2. That ball is low on the corner. Calls it a ball. Collins moves into left field after coming into the pinch hitting game, so he's playing left. Chisholm went to show bunt on that low pitch. 2-0 the count. Two-0 pitch to Chisholm. That ball looked low. I'm called it a strike. Looked low. White Sox up 3-0 right now. It's against the Angels. Bottom of the 4th right now. White Sox got a home run. Next pitch. That ball is low. 3-1. So Chisholm now has a pitch to work with. What's he going to do with it? He's in the driver's seat at this point, with Jason Dominguez on deck. The 3-1. That's ball gets away from him, but it's a walk, and that's going to put runners on first and second. Bellinger to second. Chisholm on a walk, and that's going to bring up Dominguez. Hockey night tonight. The LA Kings take on the Avalanche. Alex Ovechkin, the great eight, the great chase continues as he's only 6 goals away from the all-time goal-scoring record in a career. 889. The magic number is 894 to tie and 895 to knock off the great one. The great one and the great eight. As the meeting is over, Orioles are leading the Blue Jays 6-2. Still no score between the Phillies and the Nationals. They're on the top of the 5th. Red Sox and Rangers are tied at 1. Marlins and Pirates. Marlins are winning 1-0 in that game. Reds and the Giants. Reds are winning 3-2 as Jason Dominguez comes up. Royals are defeating the Guardians 3-1 so far. Hudson pitches. Quick little fly out to second base. And that's going to bring up Volpe. With 2 out, 2 on, and Volpe having a home run. Mets and Astros. Astros are up 3-0. Braves are up 3-2 over the Padres. It's still raining in St. Louis. So maybe the Twins aren't going to get to play today. Anthony Volpe up there. Pitch is high, but in the strike zone. And the Brewers have Tyler Alexander warming up. Next pitch on the line for a strike. Oh, I received a tip. How nice. Big swing, but foul back. Who gave me a tip? And when did I get this tip? Oh, that was today. Oh, $4. Thank you. The 0-2 to Volpe is outside. Ball 1. Bronx, New York, as the Brewers take on the Yankees on Opening Day 2025. Of course, the Dodgers have already started the season in Japan about 2 weeks ago. Makes contact, foul ball. Baseball today, March Madness going on, hockey tonight, football draft coming up, I think, in about 3 weeks, 2 to 3 weeks, I think. NASCAR, can't forget about them. That's balling in the dirt. And that will advance. That'll advance Bellinger to third base. Ball got loose, Bellinger into third. Passed ball, as they call it. Runners on the corners with 2 outs. Base hit will put some insurance runs there for the Yankees. Here's the pitch. It is outside. And that's going to give Volpe a full count. Ben Rice is on deck. What is Hudson going to do? Strike him out and get the inning over? or load the bases. Timeout called because the pitch clock was getting low. Here's the pitch. Bellinger or Volpe swings and it goes foul. Ripped it foul. Maybe one of these days I'll actually have a box of Cracker Jack. I used to like Cracker Jack a long time ago. Of course, I only ate the popcorn. I didn't care for the peanuts. Next pitch. Makes it contact to the shortstop, who goes all the way to the first base and gets the inning over as Volpe grounds out on a 6-3. Putting a 0 on the board, leaving the runner stranded. We go to the 7th inning. It's not quite the 7th inning stretch. Not yet. Nine pitches on that last at bat for Volpe. Let's see what else is in the news quickly. Not much, really. As far as the bracket challenge through ESPN, there are no more perfect brackets available, or no more perfect brackets left. Last time I checked with the ladies, there were still 25 possible perfect brackets. So who knows if that's gonna take place or not. Yep, already got that. Angels are down 3-0 already. That's not a good way to start. Not a good way to start at all. 5:20 Sunday Night Baseball, Braves at Padres. Jason Statham's got a new movie coming out. I heard about this on WIMZ. This is your typical Jason Statham movie where he has like military or like a soldier background, and all he wants to do, it's called The Working Man. It opens up tonight. All he wants to do is just, it's either military or like contract killing or whatever, or he just wants to work and be a regular guy, and it just doesn't work out that way. He still has to be violent. That's what was said on WIMZ this morning on the John Boy and Billy show. I love those guys. They're pretty good. Pretty good guys out here in Sevier County. They're out of North Carolina, though. We go to the top of the 7th as Capra takes a ball, and it looks like we had a pitching change, did we? Mark Leiter Jr., 4.5 ERA, 34% strikeout rate, 9% walk. Next pitch, sinker, almost a curveball, in there for a strike. Mark Leiter Jr. Vinny Capra, the only Brewer to get a run as he hit that home run earlier. Makes contact. Will they get him? They got him. Round out the first. That's a 5-3. Third base. It wasn't the shortstop. It was the third baseman. Oh, no, it wasn't a shortstop. I was right. It was a 6-3. And that was Terang, who takes a ball on his first pitch. Bryce Terang, single and a strikeout. 7 home runs last season. Next pitch. In there for a strike. One count. Got him swinging on that one. 1-2. Ball is low. Got him swinging, though. He went around. That's a strikeout. Almost time for the 7th inning stretch. And believe me, I'm going to need it. That's also a thing with ride sharing. I've been driving so much. I'm in that driving position. The legs get cramped up. First pitch, swing and a miss to Churio. 0 for 3. 3 strikeouts for Churio. Jackson Churio, the right fielder. Come on, brother. Get out of this day one slump. That's strike 2. Yeah, the legs get cramped up real bad, being in a car for a long period of time. You got to stretch. 0-2. Off the foot, off the calf, foul ball. All my final 4 picks are still in the tournament. Bama is one of them. Bama, Michigan, Tennessee, and Florida. Those are my final 4. That ball is low. 1-2 the count to Churio. Still a lot of rain in St. Louis, apparently. The Twins don't get to play today. That's not fair. Next pitch. Swing! And he gets Churio to go down again. 4 Ks for Churio. That is not good. It's the 7th inning stretch in the Bronx, in New York. Time for stretch and time to take a break and find out what's coming up on this channel. Be right back. Bottom of the 7th coming up.
And now for a taste of things to come.
All the wrestling. 7th inning stretch. Yankees are up 2-1 on opening day in 2025. Of course, the Dodgers already have played a couple games. They went over to Japan to start the season early. They come home and pretty much Everybody's playing but the Twins and the Cardinals right now. 5:26 p.m. on the Eastern Seaboard. 90 minutes away from that. 2.5 innings to go. And then we reset the board. And we'll keep the feed going this time. I'll keep the feed going as long as I can. If I have to put the graphic up with a ticker saying we'll start right at 7 o'clock, we'll do that depending on what time this game ends. So that way we can take a break, have some dinner, get those hot dogs and drinks out there if you're at the ballpark. Hey, you never know. You never know where it's all going to be and what's going down and everything. Wow, look at that. They're wearing their nice little ties there. Look at that there. Bravo for those kids. Again, let's take a look here. The Kings will play the Avalanche at 10 o'clock. The Penguins take on the Sabres. The Senators take on the Red Wings. The Utah Hockey Club take on the Lightning. The Canadiens take on the Flyers. Of course, the featured matchup. The Capitals take on the Wild. The Capitals have already clinched their playoff spot. Blues take on the Predators, and the Stars take on the Flames. And we have Jared. I can't get his name there. Koning. I hope I said that correctly. Maple Leafs take on the Sharks. Oilers take on the Kraken. And let's just confirm the Capitals. Oh, the Capitals and the Jets have clinched their playoff spots. The Sharks and the Blackhawks have been mathematically eliminated from play. There's your quick update there. Jared Koenig is pitching to Ben Rice, who had that double at his last bat. Bottom of the 7th, 2-1 Yankees on opening day. And we'll just wait and see. And there it is, 7 o'clock Eastern, Tigers at Dodgers. Chavez Ravine, Dodger Dogs. On Disney Plus as well? Okay, see, I don't know about having baseball on Disney Plus. I'm not certain about that one. Koenig pitches low to Rice for for a 1-0 count. I mean, you can have Angels in the outfield, yes, but I mean, next pitch is low and outside. That's 2-0. It just doesn't. I don't know. Maybe I'll have to watch baseball on Disney Plus just to see how it looks. Ball 3 in the dirt. What's going on here? Do you really want to put the Yankees on base with a 1-run lead? I think not. And that's ball 4, and Rice is on base with a walk. That's going to bring up Cabrera. Well, let's take a look at Boston and Texas. Abreu knocks one out of the park. Look at that beautiful ball being hit out of Texas Stadium. All right, Cabrera, who's 0 for 2. First pitch to Cabrera just ticks the line for a strike. Osvaldo Cabrera, batting .247, 8 home runs, and 36 RBIs last season. Swing and a miss on the next pitch. Oh, 2 to Cabrera. Ooh, did it hit him? Nope. It will be considered a ball, but let's take a look at that. Yeah, nope, it hit the dirt. That'll scuff up your shoes. 1-2 the count to Cabrera. Outside. Evens the count at 2. 2-2. Pitch clock getting low. Next pitch. Makes contact. Up the middle for a base hit. Rice will hold at second. And that's going to bring up Wells, who, of course, back in the first inning, put the Yankees on the board with a swing and a beautiful shot to right. Leadoff home run on opening day. That ball is high and outside for ball 1. Next pitch. High and outside for ball 2. That's the problem with relief pitchers. They just third in 2024 American League Rookie of the Year voting. Oh, very good. 2-0 to Wells. That's in there for a strike. Two and 1 the count to Wells. Next pitch, foul back. 2-2. Koenig versus Wells. Waiting. The pitch. High and outside. Full count. Do you really want to load the bases for Judge? Who's 0 for 3. Makes contact, pops it up. And caught. Pops out to the third baseman. And that's going to bring up Aaron Judge. 0 for 3. Crowd getting into it now. All rise. It's time for Yankee baseball. All rise for the Judge. If you all remember, during the World Series call, we were that's a fair ball, and that's going to bring in a run, and that's going to bring in 2 runs, I think. The 2 runs are just 1. Nope, it's just 1. Aaron Judge with an RBI single. It looked like the ball caromed off the base. Let's take a look at the replay. First pitch, he makes contact. It bounced just in front of the base as the umpire calls it fair, and it goes into left field. And that's going to give Judge the first Yankee RBI, and it's now 3-1. As Judge doubled. That was a double. And Cabrera to third. And now Cody Bellinger is up. He took a strike in his first pitch. That ball is outside. RBI double for Judge. Runners on second and third. Judge finally wakes up. That ball gets fouled back. 1-2 the count. White Sox and Angels 3-0 at the end of the sixth. Not a good way to start the season, Granddad. That ball is low and outside. Makes the count 2-2. Two and two the count to Bellinger. Runners on second and third. Yankees extend their lead to 3-1. Bellinger hits one up in the shallow right. Makes the catch. And the play at the plate is not in time. So I believe that's a sac fly there for Bellinger. And that makes it 4-1. Nice hit. Mid-shallow right center field. But the throw in is way off the plate. And Bellinger scores. That's a sacrifice. That brings in Judge. And we're having a pitching change now. So Rice and Cabrera score. And Judge stays to second. And someone from New York is calling me, but I know who it is, and I'm not going to answer the phone. So there. So we put that double sacrifice 1, 2, and the home run makes 3, and the home run makes 4. Joel Payamps is coming in to relieve Koenig. So did that bump up my pay at all, that tip? Is that my first tip of the day too? No, I don't think so. Oh, yes it did. Yep. Okay. I've got to learn to be patient with tips. Okay. First pitch there. Fouls it back. Why is my Instacart going off? I know I logged off on that. Oh, no, it didn't. Excuse me. Quick shout out to right field, making the play and ending the inning as Goldschmidt flies out to right. And that puts a 2 on the board for the Yankees. As we end the 7th inning, 4-1. Goldschmidt lines out to right. 2, 3, 4 to 1. With 2 innings left to go in the game. Again, more than likely, after the game ends, we'll take a look at all the stats. We'll see where all the other games are, and then more than likely we'll put the graphic up. We'll keep the feed going. That way, we don't have to do 2 separate feeds or anything like that. And we'll go from there. See where everything is going. Thank you all for watching along. I appreciate all my guests and all my comments and all my fans and all my things like that. Again, as you can see, my Cash App handle there is there. Please, please, please. It's like super chatting, but it comes directly to me. Something I also did to share about was something I haven't done in a very long time, and that is check out our local library in Pigeon Forge, which of course is the next door neighbor to Sevierville. We have a wonderful community center and library, and I just went in there one day and I walked in. I said, I haven't checked you out, pun intended. So I went to the library and I actually sat down and read a book for a while. It was a book on games and all that. So that was kind of fun and enjoyable. It's something I haven't done in a long time. And our community center has a 10-lane bowling alley and multiple swimming pools for swimming laps and water aquatic classes and that kind of thing, and a basketball court and a gym. And I want to get back into that. I really, really do. So we'll see where that goes as well. All right, Luke Weaver is coming in to pitch. 2.89 ERA, 84 innings, 31% strikeout rate, and 8% walk rate. Christian Yelich is at bat as we go to the top of the 8th. First pitch is high and outside, ball 1. Oh for 2 with a walk for Christian Yelich. That's in there for a strike. Next pitch, outside of the corner, calls it a ball. 2-1 the count. Brewers are now down by 3. Next, that's in there for a strike. I'd also be kind of curious how a lot of the watch-along people, the Geekbox puts a lot of the streamers react footage. Next pitch, he makes contact with foul. I'm a little curious, though, how they can have WWE playing in the background and they don't get copyright dinged. I'm curious as to find out how that happens. I'm a little curious as to why. Because I was always taught, and you can get dinged for copyright, but Maybe if I do some research on this as to why they have it in the background or something. I don't know. Nice pitch, and Yelich swings and strikes out. And that's going to bring up Contreras. I was always taught if something is copyrighted and you use it without permission, you get in trouble. Somehow. I don't know. You can teach an old dog new tricks, and this old dog wants to learn some new things. Contreras is up. He's 0 for 3 with ground out, a fly out, a walk, and a strikeout. First pitch was a strike. It makes contact, but it goes right to the first baseman, who goes right to the pitcher for the second out. 3-1 ground out. And that's going to bring up Rhys Hoskins. Look at Yankee Stadium. Definitely on my bucket list. First pitch to Hoskins. In there for a strike. (4-1), top of the 8th, 2 outs. Up there. It did hit the line, but it was called a ball. 1-1 the count. Outside, ball 2. Hoskins versus Weaver. 4-1 is the score. Next pitch coming. Fouls it back. Foul ball, 2-2 the count. Ooh, catcher got clipped. He's walking it off, though. Here comes the trainers. Let's take a look and see what happened here. Ball comes in. Oh, right off the bat, right off his shoulder, where on his non-catching arm, on his right arm and he's gonna have a bruise after that one. That's Austin Wells there. That chest protector can only protect so much. Bill Schroeder, Joe Giardi, and Joe Buck. Joe Buck, go back to Fox where you belong. Why did you go to ESPN? Well, seems to be okay. 2-2 count. That's outside. Full count to Hoskins. And that's ball 4. Back-to-back walks for Hoskins. And that's going to bring up Frelick, who has done the best so far. He's 2 for 3, 2 singles and a fielder's choice. Of course, Capra hit the home run, so, There's that. Strike one taken. It could be almost challenged that two singles are slightly less than a home run. So, I mean, home run scores, but hitting the ball twice is still pretty cool. I would say that. Next pitch, swing and a miss. Crowd getting into it, wanting to get through this inning and possibly go down Broad Street. That ball is low. Computer called it a strike. Ump did not. 1-2 is the count to Frelick. Next pitch. That's outside. That's low. That's 2-2. Runner on first. 4-1 the score. Top of the eighth. 2 outs. Next pitch. Swing and a miss. And Frelick goes down to end the 8th inning for the Brewers. On opening day 2025, we go to the bottom of the 8th. All righty, let's take a look and update all the scores so far in the rest of the baseball world on opening day 2025. 2025. Orioles are up 9-2 over the Blue Jays. They're in the top of the 8th inning. Phillies are up 2-1 in the bottom of the 7th. Red Sox and Rangers are tied at 2. Pirates and Marlins. Pirates lead 4-1. The Reds are beating the Giants 7-3, or 3-2, excuse me. 7-3 is hits. 3-2 is the score in the Giants-Red game. White Sox are beating the Angels 3-0. They're in the top of the 8th inning. It's getting closer and closer to no halo lighting today. Guardians are defeating the Royals 4-3. Astros are beating the Mets 3-0. Braves are beating the Padres 4-3. It looks like the Twins and the Cardinals finally got underway. There's no score there. Let's confirm that if we possibly can. Looks like they had to take the tarp out, and finally the rain decided to let them play. Let them play. Let them play. Minnesota Twins on X. And that's an hour ago. First pitch is estimated at 4:45. Yep, they pitched there. They got to play there. Well, good for them. They got to play. We have another pitching change. As Tyler Alexander is pitching to Jazz Chisholm Jr. Throws a pitch and a strike. He's got him on an 0-2. As we are in the bottom of the 8th. And as long as the Yankees don't score any more runs, and the Brewers don't score 3, this game will be in the books. And the defending, remember they are the defending league champions, the defending AL champions. One and two the count to Chisholm. Next pitch, makes contact, foul. Oh, it's going. And it's going to go into the stands to the left of the foul pole line. Foul ball. Tyler Alexander, 5.1 ERA, 107 and 2/3 innings pitched, 20% strikeout, 5% walk as he throws one in the dirt. That makes the count 2-2. 2-2. Chaz Chisholm Jr., 0-2. And that's a foul ball. You can hit him as foul as you want. You can hit him foul all day long. 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out. I did not traditionally watch baseball bugs. As he takes ball 3 for a full count. Every year during before baseball season, I traditionally watch baseball bugs. And I have not done that this year. No wonder the Angels are losing. And he gets him on a strikeout. As Chisholm goes down, 1 away. It's my fault the Angels are losing because I didn't watch baseball bugs. Doggone it. One, 2, 3 strikes, you're out. 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out. 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out. I'm only 93 and a half years old. Next pitch. It's we have a did I miss? Trent Grisham is now pinch hitting for Dominguez. Get him in there, Grisham. Owing to the count to Grisham. Fouls it back. 1 hour to go before the Dodgers take on the Tigers. So more than likely it'll be maybe a half-hour break. More than likely. We'll see. Go over. We'll see what ESPN does if they do some live look-ins or whatever. We shall see. 0-2 to Grisham. Swings, and the ball drops into right field for a base hit. I'm going to need some new dry erase markers, too. Cash at me for those. $5. Back in the second inning. Goodbye. Anthony Volpe. That ball was high. That ball just kissed the line. That ball is a strike. Oh and 1. It looks like it's going to be a shallow into right. And that's going to be an out. And that makes it 2 down. Ben Rice coming up, which possibly will be the last at bat for the Yankees, unless he gets a hit. First pitch is fouled back. Next pitch. Oh, he tried to go. Oh. Well, how about that? Grisham got greedy and was caught stealing second base, and that's the third out, and that's going to end the inning. Got a little bit greedy there. Rice didn't even get to finish his at bat. So we go now to the top of the ninth inning. Let's take another break before we go to possibly finish this game out.
And now for a taste of things to come.
All the wrestling. All right, Devin Williams coming in to possibly close this game out. 1.25 ERA, 43% strikeout rate, 13% walk rate. Yeah, we can edit this one. Oh, excuse me. All righty, the Steinbrenner wall. All right. Devin Williams to Joey Ortiz. Ortiz is 1 for 3. First pitch. Looked outside but called a strike. Interesting. The 0-1 pitch. In the dirt. Ball 1. We'll take a look at all the scores and what's going on, and then take maybe a 30-minute break or so. Next pitch is low and outside. 1-2, or 2-1 the count, excuse me. 2-1, 1-2. The Brewers need 3 to keep the game alive. Next pitch. Did he go? He went. And that makes the count 2-2. Let's take a look. Yeah, he went on that one. 2-2 to Ortiz. Makes contact, and it's a single to right. Okay. Back-to-back singles for Ortiz, and that's going to bring up Collins. Forgive me as I nibble on this sandwich. Sorry about that. First pitch on the line and in a strike for Collins. Reached on the fielder's choice in his first at bat. Next pitch coming. Swings. It's going back to left, and it is all. And that's going to be, is that a double? That's a double for Collins. Okay, well, now things are getting a little bit interesting here. Goes to third. Collins with a double off the wall, and right off the bat, we've got 2 runners on base. Let's take a look at that one. It had some good velocity, the left fielder and the right fielder, and it just hits the base of the track out there. And that's going to, now we're going to have Jake Bauers coming up. He is going to pinch hit for Capra. First pitch in there for a strike. Outside, ball 1. As Bauers takes over. Now I would have kept Capra in. Bouers. That ball is outside. 2-1 to count. I would have kept Capra in because Capra at least hit the home run. He could easily hit another one and tied this game up. 2-1 to count to Bauers. That ball was right down the middle. He should have swung at that one, but he didn't, and that makes the count 2-2. That was right down Main Street, Broad Street. 2-2 the count to Bauers. And that one's fouled back, keeping him alive. I wish I had some Cracker Jack right about now. A big, big bucket of Cracker Jack. 2-2 to count the Bauers. That ball is low and outside. Whoo! Are you going to load the bases? with Turang coming up. He walked him and the bases are loaded. Oh boy. Just when you think this game doesn't get any more interesting, as Bryce Turang comes up with the bases loaded, nobody out, top of the ninth, down by 3. The go-ahead run is now at the plate. A grand slam will turn this game around big time for the Brewers and possibly spoil the Yankees' opening day. First pitch, low and in the ground. Orioles are up to 12 runs, by the way. 12 runs for the Orioles on opening day. Wow, that's amazing. Next pitch, swings and fouls it back. Devin Williams' last appearance blown save versus Met in Game 3 of the World Series. The Subway Series. 1-1 the count. That ball is high. Makes the count 2-1. Two and one to count. Ball 3. Walking in a run and getting the Cheerio would not be the worst case scenario since he's struck out 4 times in one game. So, hey, will he walk in a run? He should have let that one go. That ball was high at the strike. And there is some, Fernando Cruz is warming up in the bullpen. Full count to Turang. Could have let that one go too. That was outside. He fouled it back. The last 2 ball pitches were showed outside. They could have been a walk and walking in a run. Next pitch. He makes contact. It's going into center field. Going back. And do we have a sacrifice? Yes. All runners tagged up. Turang with the sacrifice. So Ortiz scores. No. Yes, Ortiz scores. Collins to third. And we've got runners on the corners. As now the score is 4-2. Cheerio is 0 for 4. So this, yeah, he does not look happy. He looks. Meeting probably said, don't worry about him. He struck out 4 times. If you're being real here. But think positive. He could turn around. You never know. So the Brewers get back a run to try and stay alive. It's now 4-2. Runners on the corners. 1 out. First pitch to Cheerio is low. Ball 1. Most strikeouts in his career. Wow. Runners at the corners. Yankees up 4-2. Dodgers Tigers in about 45 minutes. Williams with the pitch. The ball was outside. It was fouled back. He could have let it go, but I think the ump would have called that a strike. Wow, Orioles have put up 12 against the Blue Jays. 12 on opening day. Impressive. Is he wearing a Mets hat? Oh, no, it's at Yankee Stadium? That's blasphemy. The 1-1 count. Low. Runner's going to second, and he's in there. He is safe. Now both runners are in scoring position. As Bowers advances to second on a stolen base. Got a good jump on there. Runners on second and third. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. Two and two the count. The fans trying to get behind Williams. 2-2 pitch. Foul. $11 balls, 15 strikes for Devin Williams. Next pitch. That ball is high, and that ball was pretty close to the pitch clock. Full count to Williams. With Yelich on deck, who's 0 for 3. Fans all on their feet. Next pitch. Foul. 8th pitch coming up. Eighth pitch coming up to Churio. Swing and a miss, and that is 5 strikeouts. Oh, I hope that's a stat that nobody wants to have. 5 strikeouts on opening day for the Brewers for Churio. And the Brewers aren't going to like that. So it's all up to Yelich at this point to try and drive in these 2 runs with a base hit. First pitch, low and outside. It did hit the line. That's a strike. Yankees up there trying to put this one away. 0-1 count. Next pitch, outside, ball 1. Christian Yelich. 315 batting average, 11 home runs, 42 RBIs last season. The 1-1. Can the Yankees put this away? Fouls it back. And the Brewers are down to their last pitch. Their last strike. The cell phones are coming out. Is Sinatra ready to sing? In the Bronx. The 1-2. High and outside, and he's still alive. The 2-2 pitch coming. Is this the one to give the Yankees the win? Here it comes. Did he go? He did not. The ball was low, and now it's a full count. Full count to Yelich. Is the crowd cheering and wanting this game to be over probably. Is this the one? It's going, and it's foul. He went for it and went left, and it sliced into the corner. Full count scenario. What will this pitch do? Can the Brewers stay alive? The fans are pounding on the stadium. Is it over? What's going to happen? Swing and a miss, and Yelich goes down on an outside pitch, and that's the ball game. One. 4-1 is your final score. Or 4-2, excuse me. Let's fix that. Put a 1 there. 4-2, the final score as the Yankees knock off the Brewers. The pitch was outside. He did swing and a miss. And that'll do it for the first half of this doubleheader at 6:23 p.m. Eastern Time. Wow. All right, high fives abound as the Bronx Bombers get their first game of the season, their first win. Let's take a look at the stats. Churio, 0 for 5. Wow, 5 strikeouts. That's wow. Yelich went 0 for 4 with a walk and 2 strikeouts. Contreras 0 for 4 with 1 strikeout. Hoskins 0 for 2 with a strikeout. Frelick did the best. Frelick was 2 for 4. Ortiz went 2 for 4. Mitchell 0 for 2. Collins, who was the pitch hitter, got a hit as well. Capra got the home run. Bauer's pinch hit didn't do anything, and Terang went 1 for 3. Collins with the double, Capra with the home run. RBIs for Terang and Capra. 1 stolen base for Bauer. As far as the pitching for the Brewers, Peralta went 5 innings, gave up 4 hits, 2 earned runs, 1 walk, and 8 strikeouts. With Hudson, Koenig, Payamps, and Alexander coming in relief, Peralta gets the loss. And for the Yankees, Wells went 1 for 3. Judge went 1 for 4 with the RBI and the double. Bellinger went 1 for 2. Goldschmidt 0 for 4 with 2 strikeouts. Chisholm went 0 for 3. Dominguez 0 for 3. Grisham 1 for 1. Wolpe 1 for 4. Rice 1 for 2. And Cabrera 1 for 3. Judge with the double, of course. Wolpe with the home run and Wells with the home run. First and second innings back to back. Judge, Bellinger, Volpe, and Wells got RBIs. Rodon gets the win, 5.1 innings pitched with 4 hits, 1 earned run, 2 walks, and 7 strikeouts. Hill, Leiter Jr., and Weaver came in relief, and Williams gets the save on the final pitch, on the final inning. Went 1-0 in the first, then 2-0 in the second. Brewers came back 2-1 with the home run in the third. Judge with the RBI double, making it 3-1. Bellinger with a sacrifice, giving it 4-1. And Terang with the sacrifice to end the game in the ninth at 4-2. Your final score at 6:26 p.m. We'll take a final quick look at what's going on in the rest of the scoring right now. Let's do that. the board for this. Oh my goodness. All right, Orioles are up 12-2 in Toronto against the Blue Jays. That's pretty much going to go to the Orioles on that one. Blue Jays need 10 runs in the final inning, so we're more than likely going to give the Orioles that one. Phillies and Nationals are tied 3-3 in the bottom of the 8th. Red Sox and Rangers are tied at 2 at the top of the 9th. Pirates and Marlins, Pirates are up 4-2 in the bottom of the 7th. Giants and Reds, Giants are up 6-3 in that one. Let's not talk about the Angels. No, we have to. We have to be fair. Angels are losing 8-0. It looks like that game's going to go to the White Sox, so it doesn't look like there's no halo lighting tonight. Anyway, Guardians are holding on 4-3 in the bottom of the 9th. Astros are beating the Mets 3-0. Braves are beating the Padres 4-3. And the Cardinals and the Twins did get underway. Cardinals are up at 1-0. So it is all now 6:30 p.m. in the East. We're going to let the stream go for about 15 minutes or so. While 15 to 30 minutes. I'll maybe come back around 7 o'clock or so. So the graphic will be up. The stream will be live. You guys can comment. You can send texts and all that. I'll take a look at it. But I need a break just as much as everybody else. So when we come back live, the board will be cleared up for the Dodgers and the Tigers. Do one more quick commercial break. Bring the graphic up. About 15 to 30 minutes. Okay? Cool.
And now for a taste of things to come.
All righty. It looks like we're getting ready to start the official kickoff for the Dodgers season. They have a nice big stadium within a stage within a stadium. And here comes Dave Roberts waving to the crowd. By the manager, Dave Roberts, coming out as everyone has their cell phones out ready to go, walking the blue carpet. And there's number 17, Ohtani-san. As the Dodgers are making their official introductions. Their jerseys are white with Dodgers in gold and a gold LA in their Dodger blue caps. Here comes Mookie Betts, shortstop, number 50. Running down the blue carpet with his chains going everywhere. Batting third, number 37, Teoscar Hernandez. Number 5, Freddie Freeman. Keep watch, Atlanta. I bet they're still stung about that one. Number 25, center fielder, Tommy Edman. Coming out. Very interesting having the gold there, representing that they are champions. Batting sixth, behind the plate, the catcher, number 16, Will Smith. Batting seventh at third base, number 13, Max Muncy. Looks like I might need to upgrade this hat and get the gold. Cash at me for it. Batting eighth, second baseman, number 72, Miguel Rojas. And batting ninth, left fielder number 44, Andy Pages. Chavez Ravine, Dodger Stadium. Pitching, number 7, Blake Snell, making his Dodger debut. Your reigning, defending World Series champion, Los Angeles Dodgers. As the fireworks go off in Chavez Ravine. And it's time for those iconic words. It's time for Dodger baseball. Oh, how I miss Vin Scully. I miss him so much. As we take a look at what's going on between San Francisco and Cincinnati, it looks like the Giants end up beating the Reds 6-4. Boston and Texas are tied at 2. Not anymore. Abreu with a shot into the bullpen gives the Red Sox the win, 5-2 over the Rangers. Guardians and the Royals, they were tied at 4 going into extra innings. Base hit there. gives the Guardians the win 7-4. As we go back to the opening day desk. Again, we've switched clothes. We put on our Dodger blue with about 20 minutes or so before the first pitch, probably. All wondering if the Dodgers can win their 9th World Series. Of course, it all starts with the one game of 162. 162 games. The division leaders move in. Wild card game and all that. Looks like the Nationals had a good pitching moment there. Phillies and Nationals are actually going into the extra innings now. Guardians haven't beaten the Royals yet. Pirates and Marlins are tied at 4. Astros are up 3-0 at the top of the 9th. Padres are beating the Braves 6-4. Cardinals are beating the Twins 4-0. The Yankees won, and the Orioles won 12-2 in their final score. 12. That's the best performance by a team so far today. And the Angels weren't shut out, thank goodness. They did manage to get a run, but they still lost 8-1. And there's Ice Cube coming out in a blue convertible, a Dodger blue convertible, as he drives his car out on the center field. Throwing up the West Side. Everyone's got their phones out. Wow, even the crew has their phones out. And it looks like, is he going to drive like right past the How about that for opening day? In a blue convertible. In a blue Chevrolet convertible. And is that... Aha! The World Series trophy. Ice Cube gets to hold up the championship trophy to parade it around one last time. They are the champions. Shakes hands with Dave Roberts, salutes the captain, salutes the coach. That moment's going to be put on SportsCenter tonight, I'll tell you that. Championship shirts in the crowd, along with Dodger blue. How about that, yo? How about that? That's something right there. Ohtani and Betts, big smiles on their faces. The World Series trophy is right in place. And now they all face the outfield. The Dodgers ownership group, including Mark Walter, Allison Linsky, Billie Jean King, Alanis Kalas, Tom Foley, and Magic Johnson. They all have their hands on the rope as the banner gets raised. The championship banner. Did it get stuck? There it goes. Hoping for some wind up there. The American flag is flying proud. There it goes. Now the wind is catching it. As the 2024 championship flag is out there. It looks like it's slightly twisted. But there's not much wind out there in Los Angeles today, so. And now the championship plaque. Joining us for the unveiling, representing the Los Angeles Fire Department. The Pasadena Fire Department. Only the second female captain in their 138. And Fire Captain Jerry Butera. And there's the official unveiling of the championship sign in 2024. As all the fans in the crowd have their cell phones out and "2024, the 8th sign." And it looks like it's going to be time for the national anthem. As the Tigers join the Dodgers on the first base line for the national anthem. Josh Groban singing. And it looks like fighter jets flying over the stadium. Has more fireworks going off. They do a flyby. And that officially ends all the pregame ceremonies and for the game. So ESPN now starts their official coverage of the game. As they take the championship trophy. ESPN presents Opening Day 2025. So we're hyping up everybody and Gatorade baths and fireworks and slamming home plate and Otani-san's the king. Tigers at Dodgers. In a packed stadium full of cars. Oh, to be an Uber driver out there at this moment. Yeah, right. As Carl Ravik, David Cohn, and Eduardo Perez are officially welcoming everybody to opening day in Los Angeles. Now remember, before I officially switch sides to Angel Red, I was Dodger Blue. I will not deny that. I was Dodger Blue first. Dodger Dogs and Vin Scully and Los Angeles. The Dodgers were my first baseball game ever. April 5th, 1991. No, July 5th. Dodgers star-studded roster, MVP Otani-san 3 times, Freddie Freeman, Mookie Betts, and Clayton Kershaw. Blake Snell, 2-time Cy Young winner. Clayton Kershaw, 3-time Cy Young winner. Wow. Blake Snell has a 2.03 ERA and 7 career starts at Dodger Stadium. Lowest ERA at any ballpark in career. Minimum of 5 games. Impressive. I quickly want to confirm. July 5th, 1991, Braves versus Dodgers. And was that the day that Tommy Lasorda got thrown out? Tommy Lasorda ejected 1991. 1991. 1991. 1991. 1991. 1991. 1991. 1991. 1991. 1991. 1991. 1991. 1991. 1991. 1991. 1991. 1991. 1991. 1991. 1991. 1991. 1991. 1991. 1991. 1991. 1991. 1991. 1991. 1991. 1991. 1991. 1991. 1991. 1991. 1991. 1991. 1991. 1991. 1991. 1991. 1991. 1991. 1991. 1991. 1991. 1991. 1991. 1991. 1991. 1991. 1991. 1991. 1991. 1991. 1991. 1991. 1991. 1991. 1991. 1991. 1991. 1991. 1991. 1991. 1991. 1991. 1991. 1991. 1991. 1991. 1991. 1991. 1991. 1991. 1991. 1991. 1991. 1991. 1991. 1991. 1991. 1991. 1991. 1991. 1991. 1991. 1991. 1991. 1991. 1991. 1991. 1991. 1991. 1991. 1991. June 29th? No, maybe. I'm not certain when it was, but I don't know. I always say that it was June 5th, 1991. I think that's when he got ejected from that game. Anyway, all the hype is done. The ESPN is showing commercials, and when they come back, it's time for Dodger baseball. So I'm going to bring up that. Remember, I go first, and then I switched sides when the Angels won their first and only World Series ring in 2002. There is an ESPN triple play parlay. Ohtani scores a run, more than 5.5 strikeouts, and under 6.5 runs. Pays 8-1 on ESPN Bet. Don't know what's going on here with the Freddie Freeman. Let's go. What's going on with Freddie Freeman here? Something's going on with Freddie Freeman and his family. I don't know what it is. Someone has made a shirt there. Closed captioning is not going on. I got the sound turned down, so looks like he's got his son there. What's Mr. Freeman? You probably feel like these guys are family, so I don't if I introduce to you, but the moment after the moment, Freddie said this moment was yours. You helped that Father's Sunday. What was that moment when you shared it together? I've never been so proud and happy. I'm living Dad's perfect dream. An amazing moment, a special occasion. It always. Opening day at Dodger Stadium, it feels like there was only one way to do this right, and there was only one thing missing before getting this season started. And I think you probably know where I'm going. Let's make this official. Kirk Gibson is coming out to throw the opening pitch. Number 23. As he meets the Freeman family. One of the most iconic moments in Dodger history in 1988. World Series Game 1. Kirk Gibson comes off the bench with Look who's coming to bat. And there's the throw, and he gets the first pitch in. Look at old number 23, Freddie Freeman and Kirk Gibson, as he runs off. That makes sense. The walk-off home runs, 1998 to 2024. That makes sense. That makes perfect sense. Well done, indeed. One of commercials, and then it's time for Dodger baseball.
And now for a taste of things to come.
Brother Jeff tweeted out, so I am responding, hashtag no halo lighting today. But it's only the first game. Walt Disney World, the most magical place. It should be Disneyland, not Disney World. As they show the Vin Scully out in the on the scoreboard there. The Dodgers take the field, 67 degrees with mostly sunny skies, winds out of the southwest at 5 miles an hour. What a nice day in Los Angeles. And starting off for the Tigers is Ibanez. I-B-A-N-E-Z. Blake Snell, 3.12 ERA, 35% strikeout rate, 11% walk rate. Andy Ibanez starts off for the Tigers. He is the third baseman. Torres, Green, Torkelson, Margot, Keith, Baez, Rogers, and Creeler. We'll get those on the board one at a time. $15 minutes The Great Eight continues his great chase of the all-time scoring record. Andy Ibanez batting .241 with 5 home runs and 32 RBIs last season. He's the third baseman. And it's time to play ball. Let's see what happens. The Dodgers start off. And let's see if they can retain the championship. First pitch is right to Muncy. Line out to Muncy for the first pitch swung on, and that's an out. And that's going to bring up Torres. Lieber Torres, the second baseman. First pitch, swing and a miss on a high fastball. Strike one. Next pitch, swing and a miss. Strike two. Oh, wow. Snell bringing the heat right off the bat with 2 quick strikes. Next pitch, low on the line, but a ball. It did touch the line, according to the computers, but the ump said otherwise. Next pitch, that's in the dirt. That's ball 2. Next pitch coming. Foul. Foul ball. Pitch number 6 as we take another look at Chavez Ravine. Next pitch. Hits. And that's going to be a ground out. As Torres also slipped when he stepped out of the box. And that's going to bring up Green. Riley Green is up next. First pitch to Green, outside, ball 1. Batting .262 with 24 home runs and 74 RBIs last season. Left fielder Riley Green. Next pitch. Swing and a miss on the upper corner. 95-mile-an-hour fastball on that one. Snell bringing the heat right off the bat. Next pitch, low, ball. 2-1 the count. Next pitch coming. Fouls it back. 2-2 the count. Snell waiting, gets his pitch, fouls it back again. Green not wanting to go down. Only MLB pitcher with a 40% whiff rate on 3 pitches. Next pitch, swing, and he gets him. Green strikes out. 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out. And 1, 2, 3 up and 3 down. As the Tigers put away the Dodgers, or the Dodgers put away the Tigers in the first half of the first inning. And Ohtani-san is coming up to bat. Ohtani bats And Hernandez, Teoscar. What does 3 up and 3 down mean to you? End of an inning? Yes, I'm still here, and yes, I'm still watching. Let's see what's going on social media. The eternal frustration kicks in early in 2025. Oh. It's only the first game. That girl Dory Lou teaches us to be positive. It's only the first game. There's 161 left. You can't win them all. You want to, but you can't. Well, Pat Sajak's in the crowd. He was just shown on the Dodger Vision. Rob Lowe is in the crowd as well. Tariq Skubal, 2.39 ERA, 30% strikeout rate, 5% walk rate. AL Cy Young and pitching triple crown as he pitches to Ohtani-san. First pitch. Ohtani makes contact. Unfortunately, it's a fair ball, and Ohtani grounds out. First pitch for Ohtani, and he grounds out, just like Ibanez lines out. Didn't get a good swing on it, really. And that's going to bring up Mookie Betts. Batted .289 last season. First pitch is way outside for ball one. Next pitch, in the dirt, ball two. Next pitch, swing on and foul. Apparently Mookie Betts had a stomach bug. Couldn't keep anything down. 2-1 to Mookie. That ball is way outside for ball three. He's got himself a pitch. He can waste one. Let's see what he does with it. Swings deep, going back to left. Left fielder makes the catch. 2 away. Had a good swing on it. Kind of tensed up his shoulders on the swing a little bit. He didn't like it when the ball made contact. So that's going to bring up Hernandez. First pitch to Teoscar is way up top. That's ball one. Batting .272 last season with 33 home runs and 99 RBIs. Ball was right down the middle but fouled back. 1-1 the count. Next pitch. Made light contact ball, rolling it along, and a simple touch to first base. And that's going to resign the side. That's what the proper terminology. No score there either. No. And that's going to bring us to the second inning. Torkelson. Margot. And Keith. No score at the end of the first. So they showed Rob Lowe on the Dodger Vision, who, of course, is hosting Fox's series The Floor. And if you have not been watching this show, you should. It is a very interesting show. What they do, of course, they duel. They show pictures on a screen. They go back and forth. And one of the players is an actor. He played Dante Hicks in the View Askew universe with Kevin Smith. Brian O'Halloran is his name, and he has amassed $110,000 in 6 weeks. The player that owns the most pieces on the floor at the end of each episode earns $20,000. It has been 6 weeks. He would be at $120,000, but he had to split the $20,000 with another player. So, and I believe the next episode is tonight on Fox. And as the game whittles down, players go back to the floor and defend their turf. It's the long game. They play the long game is what they do. All right, Spencer Torkelson is coming up to bat to start off the second inning. And let's see what the first pitch does. Way outside, 95 miles an hour. That is a ball. Designated hitter batting .219 last season with 10 home runs. Next pitch, swing and a miss. Strike one. And of course, Pat Sajak is out there, longtime host of Wheel of Fortune. Haven't been watching Wheel of Fortune much lately. That ball is outside for ball 2 with Ryan Seacrest as the coach. I'm not really feeling it, really. I haven't been paying much attention. I've been seeing some rumors that some people don't like him, but that's their opinion. Ball 3 is in the dirt. Could the Tigers get on base with a walk? He's got a pitch to waste. The count is 3-1. (3-1). Check swing. Did he go? No, he did not. And the Tigers have a runner on base with a walk. All right, that's going to bring up Manuel Margot. Runner on first, nobody out. First pitch to Margot in the corner for a strike, lower right. He played with the Twins last season. .238 batting average, 4 home runs, 31 RBIs, right fielder. Twin went to the Tiger. Next pitch, fouls it off. 0-2 the count, excuse me. Next pitch, makes contact. It's going out to right and will drop for a base hit. Going to third, no. Torkelson has the third, Margot to first. Runners on the corners. And that's going to bring up Colt Keith. Shallow right field. Nice hit there. Tries to get the cutoff, gets in there. Torkelson on third. And Margot on first. Runners on the corners now, top of the second. Nobody out. Tigers looking to strike first. First baseman Colt Keith batting .260 last season, 13 home runs and 61 RBIs. First pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike one. Just off center, a little bit high, but in the strike zone. Didn't touch any lines or anything. Next pitch coming. Got him swinging on that one. It's 0-2 now. Looking to strike him out. Get that first out. Again, White Sox beat the Angels 8-1. At least they weren't shut out. Next pitch. Outside ball. Way outside in the corner. One and two the count. Next pitch. Little bitty number. And we're going to have a rundown on third, and we got him. We got the tag there. It was a rundown. So Keith grounds into the fielder's choice, getting Torkelson out. And Margot goes to second. And that's going to bring up Javier Baez. Got the tag anyway. Nothing good we could really do. Got the out though. Runners on first and second. Torkelson's okay. Getting all toweled off. So one out. First pitch. Swing and a miss. He was looking for some money on that shot. Javier Baez batting 184 with 6 home runs and 37 RBIs last season. He was looking for money on that shot and he missed. Next pitch. Bit outside. Almost made the tag at third, but got the play at first. So that's a ground out for Baez. Runners now on second and third. And that's going to bring up Jake Rogers. Almost got the play. Muncy almost got the play at third, but ended up throwing it to first for the guaranteed out. First pitch to Rogers. Low. Did he go? No, he did not go. He held back. Once he has the ball, he stutter-stepped it, thought about the tag, and then quickly threw to first to get the out. 2 outs, 1-0 the count to Rogers. Ball is high, making it 2-0. Jake Rogers batting 197 last season with 10 home runs and 36 RBIs. He's the catcher. Next pitch, just in there, just above the line for a strike. Single will probably score the run for the Tigers. That's what they're looking for. Dodgers looking to get out of this inning. Here's the pitch. And it's going back into left field, back further back. Ho! And the left fielder makes the catch and gets out of the inning. Puts up the 0. Slipped a little bit there, too. Pages slipped a little bit on that play. So that's going to, there we go. We got Freddie Freeman coming up. And then we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That goes there. Tommy Edman. And Will Smith. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right about there. Let's take a look. Let's see what's going on in March Madness. Alabama is currently beating BYU 27-26 with 10 minutes to go in the half. Maryland takes on Florida, Arizona takes on Duke, and Arkansas takes on Texas Tech. Alabama is one of my Final Four. Now, Alabama just scored again, makes it 30-26. They scored a 3. I will be ecstatic if Tennessee makes it to the Final Four. I will be all. But, I've lived here 4 years in Sevier County, Tennessee, and I'm a little bit ashamed of myself that I don't know all the words to Rocky Top yet. I mean, I should. And I play the original version of Rocky Top. I do not. I play the Allman Brothers of the. There is a really cool rock version. WIMZ plays it all the time, and then of course the band plays it at the games. But me being stupid, I like driving my car down and blasting Rocky Top. Freddie Freeman swings on the first pitch. It's going to left center field, and the left fielder, Green, makes the catch. Freddie Freeman swings on the first pitch he looks at, and it goes in the left field, but unfortunately, it didn't go far enough. He had a good swing on it, though. Green looking back over his shoulder and makes the catch and runs into the scoreboard. Doggone. Well, that's one out now. That's going to bring up Tommy Edman. Tommy Edman takes a strike to the left of center. Tommy Edman, 328 batting average in last year's World Series. Takes a ball, 1-1 the count. Next pitch. Swings. It's going out there again to left field, and that one is gone! Tommy Edman hits a home run out of Dodger Stadium. Not completely out of Dodger Stadium, but 108.6 miles per hour, 21 degrees launch, and 401 feet as the Dodgers strike first on a Tommy Edman home run. If Freddie wasn't going to do it, Tommy was. Dodgers up 1-0. That was my other. Will Smith comes up, swings the first pitch, and that's going to fly out to right. And that's going to bring up Max Muncy. Boom! Goodbye. Did they throw seeds at him when he hit the ball? First pitch to Muncy is high and outside for ball 1. Dodgers up 1-0. Next pitch, that's in there for a strike. Max Muncy, 232, 15 home runs, 48 RBIs last season. Swing on, that's going to go to right field, and the right fielder makes the catch. So the Dodgers strike first thanks to a Tommy Edman home run, and they are up 1-0. Kreidler, K-R-E-I-D-L. All righty, we go to the top of the third. take a look and see what's going on here. Thin crust or deep dish? What's your pick? Oh, without a doubt, deep dish. Thin crust pizza, it's like saltine crackers. The pizza that is thin crust, it's like tomato sauce on with a cracker on it or something. It's too crunchy. It's not doughy like It's not like, well, I mean, it's not thick like cake, but I'm a deep dish guy. As long as the sauce and cheese factor is, as long as the cheese is stronger than the sauce. Thanks to Renegade and Pop, it was always light on the sauce. Very, very easy on the sauce. But if the sauce has garlic in it, I'm in heaven with that. There's Keenan on the Auto Trader website there. On the website there. Why am I getting a buzz? Buzz there. All right, back at Dodger Stadium when we hit to the top of the third. And it looks like who's got the Ask Teoscar Hernandez a question. Use the hashtag AskSNB. Again, first swing, and that's a base hit for Creedler as he gets a base hit there. Again, I kind of disagree with putting a microphone and interviewing him while he needs to focus on the game. What was your favorite part of this opening ceremony? I would say the entrance of Ice Cube. Well, I mean, that's good and all, but he needs to be focusing on the game, Ibanez takes strike one. He lined out on his first pitch in his first at bat. Runner on first. Dodgers up 1-0. Next pitch. Little chopper. Will they get them on first? Yes. And that will advance Creedler to second. Almost like a bit of a sacrifice, but not quite. That's a ground out. And that's going to bring up Torres. Talking about his cleats. He has blue and pink on his cleats. Next pitch to Torres. That's a ball. Creedler is in scoring position. Ball one so far to Torres. He's wearing those for autism. Very good. That's a swing and a miss. Talking about going to Japan. Again, the Dodgers have a 2-game lead because they started their season, I believe, against the Cubs. Next pitch in the dirt. In fact, let me confirm that as we're taking a look at all the Dodgers in Japan there. The 2-1 to Torres, low and in the dirt. Let's confirm that what was the Dodgers and the Cubs? Yep. What was the Dodgers and the Cubs? And they played 2 games, and the Dodgers won both games. So they are leading with a 2-0 record. Hernandez makes the catch and throws it in. See, he's got the microphone on. If they were asking him a question, He needs to focus. Oh my gosh, look at that. What is that? That is a big hunk of fish. They're gonna make that thing into sushi? Holy smoke. Fly out to right. Yeah, that's where I am. And that's going to advance Crater to third. And that's going to bring up Green. See, I mean, they were asking if something, the ball got hit, he had to stop talking to catch the ball, you know? I mean, that's a little bit distracting. I couldn't do it. I know that for certain. 1-0 to Green. Green pops it up. And the shortstop makes the catch to end the inning. And that's 3 zeros in a row for the Tigers. And they did throw sunflower seeds at Tommy Edman. Okay, so apparently that's the new thing, throwing sunflower seeds for the Dodgers. May 2nd, Thunderbolts comes out. And that's going to bring up Rojas. Pages. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I didn't get that very even. That's okay, I guess. And then Ohtani comes back up in the third. So yes, the Dodgers have a 2-game lead, they are 2-0. So they're playing their third game of the season, first game at home in opening week. Hey, 2 points. These bottles of water were actually donated to me unofficially, thanks to the incident with the car that I had earlier that I showed. I was delivering groceries and I couldn't complete the order because my car went diagonal. So Instacart said, we'll get somebody else to take care of that order. You can donate or dispose of the items, so I kept the case of water and a dozen eggs. All right, bottom of the third, as Andy Pages. It says Rojas, but it's Rojas grounds out. That's a 5-3. And now Pages comes up to bat. That's what I missed. I wasn't paying attention. What else is new? Andy Pages coming up to bat in the bottom of the third with 1 out. That ball is high and outside. Dave Roberts, 2-time World Series champion. Swing and a miss on that ball. That was right on the line, so it was going to be a strike either way. 1-1. 2020 and 2024 World Series champions for Dave Roberts. Next pitch. Did he go? He went. That's a strike. Next picks Pages. Pages makes a swing, hits the ball. Second baseman picks up the ball and gets him out. 2-away. And that's going to bring up Ohtani-san. Twins are catching up against the Cardinals. 4-3 currently in the top of the seventh. After a long, I think a 1 hour rain delay. First pitch to Ohtani-san is in the strike zone for a strike. 54 home runs in 2024. 130 RBIs. That ball got away from him. That's a ball. 134 runs, 197 hits, 38 doubles, 54 home runs, 130 RBIs, 59 stolen bases, all that, and his first ring. Because he couldn't get it in Anaheim. That ball is way high and outside. I am happy that Ohtani got his ring. I would have liked to see it as an Angel. It didn't happen, but he got his ring. That ball is headed foul. And that's going to make it the count 2-2. Would I like to see him win the ring as an Angel? Absolutely. Am I happy he has it as a Dodger? Yes. I can't hate on Ohtani-san. We need to give Trout a ring. Next pitch is a hit. Is it a hit? It's a hit. It's in there for a hit. A nice little single as the second baseman could not get a grab on the ball. Ohtani singles. And that's going to bring up Mookie. Much better swing. A little bit low and off to the right. And Ohtani is on base. Let's see what Mookie can do. That ball is low. Mookie flied out to left in his first at bat. Takes the ball. 289 batting average, 19 home runs, and 75 RBIs last season. Ohtani takes his lead and fouls it back. 1-1 the count. Excuse me. Dodgers looking to get a couple runs. First player since Willie Mays in 1959 to finish top 2 in MLB in extra base hits and steals in a season. 99 extra base hits and 59 stolen bases. Up the middle, off the pitcher, and that ball is going into right field, and Ohtani's going to third. As they credit Mookie with a single. Ohtani to third. Let's see what happened there. A little bit of a bad hit off the edge of the bat, almost off the edge of the pitcher. The pitcher might have gotten hit in the ankle, and the second baseman just did not grab the ball. So that's a base hit, and we've got runners on the corners. And let's see what Hernandez can do. Base hit will give the... Oh, that ball was low, and Teoscar swings. 99 RBIs last season. Can he repeat this year? Next pitch. Up there. He swung for it. He went for it, but he missed. And he's down 0-2. Dodgers up 1-0, looking for some extra runs. Screwball at pitch number 34 coming. Pitch in, and Hernandez swings and misses. Leaving 2 for the Dodgers. Third of the way through the game. Dodgers up 1-0. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll see what the Tigers can do in the 4th inning.
And now for a taste of things to come.
All righty. As we get another look at Jason Statham's new movie, where he just wants to be a normal person working a job. Instead, he blows things up and uses pistols and snipers. As Buster Olney is talking to AJ Hinch, who is the Tigers manager for the 5th season. And first pitch is, did it get him? Nope, it just hit the ground. As Torkelson is at bat. Next pitch. In there for a strike. On the line, upper corner. Next pitch. Down low, ball. Top of the 4th inning, 1-0 Dodgers. Torkelson walked at his last at-bat, so he doesn't really have an official at-bat. Walking is a freebie. Next pitch. That's in there for a strike. And the count is 2-2. Next pitch, outside, and we've got a full count scenario. Dun, dun, dun. I wonder if I would have room to set up the keyboard. If I get a stand or something and start learning how to do that. Payoff pitch is high, and Torkelson walks again. He gets the freebie. All right, that's going to bring up Margot. Sunday Night Baseball on ESPN, Braves and Padres. Again, we don't have a MLB team in Tennessee. Our closest friend and ally, the Atlanta Braves. Margot, 1-for-1, swings and pulls it off foul. As Andrew the ball boy does his job. He singled at his last at bat. A former Twin playing for the Tigers. How about that? Next pitch. In the dirt. Well, not quite, but low. Snell about to throw number 50. Takes a pit. Ooh, we got a hit off of that one. That ball's going into right field. And we're going to have runners at first and second. Almost hit the runner, and if you hit the runner, you're out. He's laughing at him, laughing at his buddy there. All right, that's going to bring up Colt Keith, who reached on the fielder's choice at his last at bat. And that ball is outside for ball. Oh, no. Okay, see, that ball was outside from what I saw, and the ump called it a strike. Challenge, but that rule isn't in play. Next pitch. That's low and outside. Now, I'm pretty certain that you just can't have a rule change like once the season starts. I'm pretty certain that yesterday, before the season, there were still some final spring training games going. There wasn't really a time where the end of the spring training, as that's fouled back, the end of spring training and the start of the season, where the owners could get together on one big conference call and say, hey, this challenge thing works. Let's keep it. Let's make it a rule. You know? 1-2 the count to Keith. Runners on first and second. Keith goes into left field, and do the runners advance? No. 7. That's going to bring up Baez. Capitals and Wild tied at 1. St. Louis plays Nashville. Blues Predators. They're just about getting ready to go underway. I'll take a look and see who scored. On the Capitals there. That's a hit. Is it going to be a hit? Are we going to have a play at first? We surely are. That's going to advance the runners, though. As Baez grounds out. That's going to put Torkelson on third and Margot on second. And we have a ground out to second. That's a 4-3 there. That's going to bring up Rogers, who flew out to left with 2 outs to go. 55 pitches so far for Snell. First pitch is high and outside. Capitals. That ball is outside. Capitals just scored again. John Merrill started the open on that one. That ball's outside. That's going to make the count 3-0. Ouch. What's happening here? Snell. Ooh, you're giving him 2 pitches now. Come on now. You don't want to do that with runners on second and third. The 3-0 to Rogers. That's on there for a strike. John Merrill opened it, made it 1-0. Matt Roy and Brandon Duhame. Wasn't he a Wild? Next pitch is outside, and that's going to load the bases as Rogers walks. And that's going to bring up Kreider, and we're going to have a talk. Brandon Duhame. Did he play for the Wild? Or did he play for the Predators? He played for the Wild. A former Wild just scored against his own team. How unfair is that? Okay. Kreidler up with bases loaded now. Top of the 4th. 2 outs. First pitch. Got him for a strike. Snell almost in a bit of a jam here. Trying to get out of it. Runners in scoring position for the Tigers. They're 0 for 7. Next pitch. Outside. Watch it, Snell. 1-1 the count. Pitch. Got him swinging. There you go. One and two the count. Can Snell get out of this as the crowd starts cheering and chanting and standing up? Can Snell get out of this jam? Nope, not with a pitch like that. He can't. That's a ball. 2-2 the count. Catcher made his block, though. Thank goodness. That ball just went boom. Twins are almost in the ninth inning now. They're down by a run. And another ball, and the ball gets away. That's going to bring in a run. So a wild pitch there. Creedler strikes out to end the inning. So Torkelson scores on the wild pitch. Creedler strikes out to end the inning, and we are tied going into the bottom of the fourth. 1-1 tie is the score. As I sneak out of frame here, get these on. And that's going to bring up Freddie Freeman, Tommy Edman, and Will Smith in the fourth. Well, let's see what's going on in the rest of the hockey world real quick. We do a quick check of what's going on there. Sabres are beating the Penguins 3-1. Senators are beating the Red Wings 2-0. Lightning are beating the Utah Hockey Club 2-0. Flyers are beating the Canadiens 3-1. Capitals are beating the Wild 2-1. Blues and Predators are just getting started underway. In about an hour, the Stars will take on the Flames, and the later games of the night, starting at 10 o'clock, the Kings will play the Avalanche, the Oilers will play the Kraken, and the Maple Leafs will play the Sharks. Unbelievable that Brandon Duhaime, a former Wild, scored against his own team. I don't like that. NCAA basketball, Alabama has an 11-point lead going into halftime against BYU. And the Florida Gators have a 5-point lead over Maryland, 24-19. Duke and Arizona start in about an hour and a half, and then Arkansas. The Razorbacks, they are the Cinderella team right now, as they are the lowest ranked team in the Sweet 16. Of course, tomorrow, Ole Miss takes on Michigan State. The Wildcats take on the Vols. The Wolverines take on Auburn. And the Boilermakers take on the number 1 team, Houston. And Freddie Freeman is up at bat in a tie game. And that ball was low, but it touched the line. So that is a strike. Boo. Next pitch to Freddie Freeman, and that's in there for a strike. And the next pitch, foul back. Excuse me. And a quick little bounce and a nice little throw, and Freeman is out. Next pitch, that's in the dirt, ball 1. Four home runs in the last 9 games since Game 6 of the NLCS. That ball's in the dirt. Edman swings, ball's going into right center with the right fielder and the center fielder, and does he make the catch? He did. Center fielder gets that one, sliding into the dirt. What a play that was. That almost was a disaster there. Nice, good hit. Center fielder on his horse. Makes the grab and slides almost into the wall. F8. That's going to bring up Will Smith. Take strike one. Next pitch. That's in there for a strike. I'm going to take a look at that catch again by Keedler. Oh, 2 to Will Smith. Did he go? No, he didn't go on that high pitch. Smith makes contact and gets a base hit to right. All right, Smith is aboard. Going to bring up Max Muncy. Dodgers have a runner on base looking to try and retake the lead. Austin Wells, first catcher to hit the leadoff home run in teams with the Yankees. Again, the Orioles have done the best, 12 so far. Swing and a miss on Muncy. Muncy looking to knock him in. That's outside. Guardians winning extra innings, 7-4. Muncy swings a big swing on that one. That's a strike. One and two the count. I need a sign. Let me know you're here. Next pitch. Looked low, but it did hit the corner, but the ump said it's a ball, and that's 50 pitches so far for Screwball. Looked like, it hit the corner, but ump said no. 2-2. Muncy gets a piece of it and fouls it back. Screwball, one strikeout tonight, 228 last season alone. Now he has a second strikeout as Muncy swings and misses, ending the fourth inning for the Dodgers. We go to the fifth in a 1-1 tie. Let's take a look and see, are there any games for the ladies? No, they all play tomorrow. UNC plays Duke. Maryland plays South Carolina. LSU plays North Carolina State. And Ole Miss plays UCLA. And on Saturday, let me confirm that. Yes. On Saturday, Notre Dame plays TCU. The Lady Vols take on the Longhorns, Texas. Oklahoma takes on UConn, and Kansas State takes on USC. Wow. USC and UCLA both ranked number one in the women's tournament. I do apologize that I did not present the women's bracket, but it'd be great if the Lady Vols could knock off the Longhorns. That'd be a good matchup there, too. And since we're talking basketball, let's see what's going on in the NBA. Cavaliers are beating the Spurs 54-49 at halftime. Magic are beating the Mavericks 50-43. Pacers are beating the Wizards 83-61. Hawks are beating the Heat 40-35. The Bulls are crushing the Lakers right now 16-7. 8 minutes to go in the first quarter. Wow. What's going on, LeBron? The Grizzlies and the Thunders just got started. They're up 6-4. The Jazz play the Rockets in about 45 minutes. And the Trailblazers play the Kings at 10 o'clock. I'm a little curious as to why Stephen A. Smith claimed that if LeBron James was going to swing on him, that he would swing back. Now, I'm all for defending yourself in any way, shape, or form as Ibanez takes a strike. But let's look at this. Is David versus Goliath, okay? I mean, I'm not saying that it sounded, I mean, like I say, you're going to defend yourself, but I don't know, man. You respect LeBron James. You do not upset LeBron James. Again, you're entitled to your opinion, and you should defend yourself at all costs. But don't poke the bear. Bottom line. Ibanez swings in the left, and Pages makes the catch. Well done. Get free MLTV redeemed by March 31st. Well, I better do that if I want to catch Angel games this season. I've got 4 days. I am a T-Mobile subscriber, so that's right down the middle as Torres takes a strike. That ball, that was outside. It looked like a strike, but the ump called ball. Swing and a miss. Dave Roberts just sitting there casually, relaxed. Torres gets a hit out to center. And that's going to bring up Riley Green. Runner on for the Tigers. Top of the fifth, tied at 1. Senators blanking the Red Wings? Wow. That ball's outside. The Senators blanking the Red Wings? Wow. Didn't think of that happening. Want to know the count to Green. That's in there for a strike. Lightning blanking the Utah Hockey Club, 3-0 on that. 1-1 as Snell checks Torres. Low and outside in the dirt. 2-1 the count. Waiting on that next pitch. Here it comes. That ball was outside, but the ump called it a strike. It works both ways, you know. It's outside, he calls it a strike. It's on the corner. He calls it a ball. It's going to be a thing at some point. If it's not before All-Star break, that ball's outside, making the count full. Somewhere in that window, maybe like, I don't know, mid-April to possibly 4th of July weekend. That's probably when the bad call debate is going to go in full swing. Full count to Green. What's he going to do with it? He's going to swing. He's going to get a base hit. Runners advancing to third. Can they get him? He misses. The ball's going loose. He's okay. So Green singles and advances. He is on second base. Torres is on third base. Torkelson is coming up, who has walked twice with one out. Tigers threatening here. Snell not quite in a jam yet. First pitch. He hits it. It's going foul. That ball carried. Muncy just couldn't pick up the ball, but it really wouldn't have mattered. 1-1 to Torkelson. Wow, Trout went 0 for 2 only in that 8-1 loss. Hasn't played since, I think it's at April 29th or August 29th. I think we lost Trout early last season. Count is 1-1. That ball's low and in the dirt. With runners in scoring position, Tigers are 0-8. Next pitch, that's in the dirt. That's ball 3. He's got a pitch, so let's see what he does with it. As we've got some action in the Dodger bullpen, as Ben Kasparis is warming up. The 3-1 to Torkelson, swing and a miss, and that will make the count full. Can Snell get out of this? He's not in a jam. He's in a pickle, but he's not in a jam just yet. Torkelson was swinging for the fences on that one. Payoff pitch. Here it comes. He did not go, and that will load the bases. Three walks for Torkelson. Wow. Now Snell is now he's in a jam. I mean, one out, bases loaded, scores tied at 1. And Margot is up. The former Minnesota Twin. First pitch. Ball was low, but caught a break and called it a strike. He's 2 for 2. 2 singles, so a single will score a run in this at bat for the Tigers. Next pitch, outside. That's ball 1. With men on base, Manuel Margot 2 on 2. Rest of the team 1 for 10. Next pitch, hits it. It's going back into center field. Pages makes the catch. Runners will tag up. So we have a sacrifice, which will score a run. It gives the Tigers the lead 2-1. Torres on second, Green on third. And here comes Colt Keith, who is 0 for 2. First pitch, just kisses the corner for a strike. 24 pitches right now coming up. He's already pitched 23. This is the 24th coming. First pitch, that's in the dirt. Yep, last time Trout played was April 29th, and he went 0 for 2 today. 1-1 the count. Runners on the corners. That's in there for a strike. One and two the count. Can Snell get out of this and stop the bleeding? If it hasn't happened yet. He makes contact. And Freeman comes in to make the tag at first for a ground out that ends the inning for the Tigers. So they score 1, taking the lead 2-1 at the end, in the middle of the 5th inning. Do I hear a Dory Lou? A Dory Lou. Are you taking my car? Oh, you're taking my car. Brandon Duhame, former Minnesota Wild, scored against his own team, his old team, against he now plays for the Capitals. Can you believe that? Yes, he is a traitor. Yes, indeed. You can be loud. The people love you. Dory Lou is taking my car. I give her permission to take my car. To go get some dinner. A lovely dinner. A lovely dinner. Let's see what else we got going on social media. What's happening on social media? Oh. Texas board denies parole for Yolanda Saldivar, who was convicted of killing Tejano music icon Selena in 1995. That was one of the tough stories back in the day when I hadn't met Renegade yet at that point. Bacon croissants. There have been a lot of people on Twitter or X that, they post food. And, late night before I go to bed, I like to Rojas fouls back on the first pitch at the bottom of the 5th. They say like smash or pass this giant hamburger with cheese melted all over it and whatnot. And there's a picture of that ball was high. Did he go? He did not. That makes the count 2-0. It's like, would you smash or pass this hamburger? And I'd retweet it and say, and the next thing you know, I saw Jesus. after eating a hamburger that big or something like that. 1-2 the count to Rojas. That ball's in the dirt. That's going to make the count 2-2. There's a bacon croissant on there. That looks pretty good, but I miss my ham and cheese croissants at the Colonial Bakery. Is that a hit? Nope. Third baseman grounds it. The first. As Rojas grounds out. And that's going to bring up Andy Pages. April 2nd, in about 5 or 6 days, is Ohtani bobblehead night. Are they doing how to throw a curveball? I have balls outside for ball one. Grip and spin. That's in there for a strike. Five to 3, Cardinals over the Twins right now, top of the ninth. That ball's fouled back. Way outside, but he chased it and swung. Got a piece of it, but it went foul. Shouldn't have swung on that one, honestly. It would have been a ball, but sometimes they get lucky. The 1-2. Gets a piece of it again, fouls it back. Wow. Next pitch. Got a piece of it again. It was up high. It would have been a ball. Ooh, Maryland's holding their own. They're only down by 2 points against the Gators. Next pitch. That one was high and chased. He's knocking them foul. As Ohtani-san is on deck. Gets a piece of that one, and that's going to drop into shallow right for a base hit. Right. And here comes Ohtani-san. Calm, cool, and collected is Ohtani-san. First pitch. Way outside, and did they go? Oh, and Pages almost got picked off. That does not count as that does not count as a pickoff attempt because the catcher did it. The pitcher has to do it. So ball 1 to Ohtani-san. I like saying Ohtani-san. That ball is low and outside for ball 2. Okay. .310 batting average, 54 home runs, 130 RBIs last season for Ohtani. Wow. Next pitch. On the line. That's a strike. Ohtani with that high batting stance. Here's the pitch. And fouls it off his foot. He's walking it off. Adjusting his gloves. Calls for time. All the fans with their cell phones. That is so, oh wow. Everybody trying to get those pictures on social media. 2-2 the count to Ohtani. Here it comes. Got a piece of it. It's going to go for the force out at second. So Ohtani grounds into the fielder's choice. So he's on base. As Pages. Pretty sloppy there, but he's on base at least. Yeah, it's one of those sloppy plays, but he's on base at least. Mookie is now at bat. 2 outs, runner on first being Ohtani. 289 batting average last season, 19 home runs, and 75 RBIs. One zero. That ball is high and up. That's a ball. 2-0. Teoscar and Freddie Freeman are on deck. That ball, very close to the corner. I'm called it a ball. Graphic called it a strike. That's 3-0. Let's take a look at that one if we can. That is very close. He's got 2 pitches, and that's a walk, ladies and gentlemen. Mookie is on with a walk. All right, that's going to bring up Hernandez. .272 batting average, 33 RBIs, 99 RBIs last season. Dodgers down by 1. First pitch there. Hello, going to center field, and it is gone! A 3-run shot for Teoscar Hernandez, giving the Dodgers the lead. How about that, ladies and gentlemen? A 3-run shot as the Dodgers gather up at home plate. First home run of the season for Teoscar. Joining Edmund. Don't know if I want to have sunflower seeds thrown in my face. Dodgers now up 4-2 as Freddie Freeman comes up and takes a strike. Bless them with sunflower seeds. Next pitch, Freeman. That ball was low, but that was a strike as well. Big smile there for that ball was outside. Freddie got a piece of it. Let's take a look at this home run again. Just walks up and boom! Goodbye. That ball's in the dirt. One and 2 to Freddie. Gets a piece of it. It's going out to left. And the left fielder makes the catch to end the inning. Dodgers put up 3, making the score 4-2 as we end the 5th and go to the 6th. Let's take a quick break here. We'll be back to the 6th inning.
And now for a taste of things to come.
everything that's coming along during WrestleMania week, which is about 3 weeks away, I believe. Getting closer and closer to the granddaddy of them all. And I can't wait to see what happens. In the meantime, Dodgers regained the lead 4-2, thanks to a home run by Teoscar Hernandez, knocking in 3 runs as we go to the 6th inning. As we get live radio. Oh, that's the new MLB at bat thing. That's good. But I do have Sirius XM. I can also. Does he still have the microphone on, or did they take off the mic? It looks like they took off the microphone there for Scar there. There's no way I could draw them. And it looks like we have a pitching change as 2.16 ERA, 32% strike rate, and an 11% walk rate for Ben Kasparis as he comes in relief. For the Dodgers. And the Tigers have taken out Baez and they put in Zach McKinstry, pinch hitting for Baez. McKinstry. McKinstry. All right, so we get that in there. And that last pitch was in the dirt. And the count is 1-2. Kasparis, McKinstry gets a piece of it, but the ball is foul. Oh my goodness, excuse me. I'm tired. Next pitch. Yeah, he didn't go on that one. That's going to make the count 2-2. Hi, Coach Roberts. Next pitch. Way up top, outside. It's going to full count now. Normal for a relief pitcher. And that ball is way outside, and he's going to take off running. He'll get the first on a walk. Tigers trying to get back those 2 runs. We take another look at that center field home run. He's like, doggone it. That knocked Screwball out of the game. Dousing him with sunflower seeds. If I ever make it back to LA, if I ever make it back to Dodger Stadium, I wonder if I could go meet Magic. Rogers gets a hit to left. I wonder if he's approachable, you know? I mean, just go down there and ask for an autograph, ask for a picture. Hey, Magic, can I have a picture? Sure. Done. Vespia is warming up in the bullpen. Having a meeting at the mound there. And now we have Carpenter coming in for Creedler. Pitch hit again. Wow. Well, Rogers singled and McKinstry is second. As Carpenter is pinch hitting for that, and he takes a strike on that pitch. Next pitch, foul. Down 0-2. Pops it up into shallow left. Shortstop comes over. Was that Mookie? Yeah, that was Mookie. And that's going to bring up Ibanez. He got locked on that swing. Carpenter got locked on that one. All right, Ibanez up. First pitch. Going back into foul territory, but catcher can't get to that one. Young fan grab. Oh, Dad grabbed it. Ibanez is 0 for 3. Line out, ground out, fly out. All he needs is a pop out. Ha 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 ha. Thanks for that. That one's foul back. Oh, and 2 to Ibanez. Ball didn't make contact, but went foul. Oh, and 2 to count. Dodgers up 4-2 in the top of the 6th. 1 out, runners on first and second. Next pitch. Now, low and outside for a ball. Gets a piece of it, but goes foul. Weaver Torres on deck. Next pitch, high and outside. That's going to even the count. Yes, at 2-2. Twins lose to the Cardinals after that rain delay. Doggone it. No twin win. 2-2. Another piece of it. Another foul ball. Oh, can he get it? Can he get it? Can he get it? Is it in play? Nope, it's out of bounds. Teoscar tried to go over to the right field line, but didn't happen. Still 2-2 the count. Mom's going back to their seat. Help, the ball's coming my way. Next pitch. Fouled it back again. This is probably the 8th at bat or 8th pitch. Yeah. 8th or 9th. I lost count. Got him swinging. Ibanez goes down. And that's the second out. As Gleyber Torres comes up to bat to try to the Tigers trying to get some of those runs back. Torres takes a strike. That ball's on the outside. Oh, yeah, he did play for the Yankees last season, didn't he? 257 batting average. How did I forget about that? That ball is high and outside. The 1-1. The runners in scoring. Oh, that's out. The runners in scoring position 0 for 11 with a sacrifice fly. And every time they have somebody in a chance to score, they don't, unless they sacrifice. 1-2. Foul ball. Look at all those people. The 1-2. Foul. Still the count 1-2 in a 4-2 game. The pitch makes contact to the third baseman, the second baseman, getting the force out, grounding into the fielder's choice to end the inning for the Tigers. We're getting closer and closer to the end. Let's take another quick break, and we'll be right back.
And now for a taste of things to come.
All the wrestling. Dinner, forgive me. That boy's got to eat. Nathan McKinnon, 22-game home point streak, third longest in franchise history. not wearing a tie. Why are you not wearing a tie? All right, bottom of the sixth. Live money bet right now. Detroit at plus 750. Dodgers at minus 2,000. I did think about making a bet. It just didn't happen. And here is Tommy Edman with his first pitch. And it is outside for ball one. As we have another pitcher. Who is this? John Brebbia. And that's a ground out to first for Tommy Edman. And that's going to bring up Will Smith. First pitch is outside, but it's called a strike. All right, we'll put that down there. Swing and a miss. For strike two. That's in there for strike three, called on Will Smith. And that's two away. And here comes Muncy. Max Muncy. Okay, that ball was outside. Come on, ump. I would assume that ball is low. Now that one he calls a ball. You flipped it. I would assume that the umpires do not like the ABS system. And that ball just barely touches the line and is called a strike. But that guy looks like Gunther, actually, in the leather jacket. That's probably not. I mean, the 1-2 to Muncy on the corner. The graphic called it a strike, but the ump called it a ball. Yeah, I bet if you poll all the umpires and ask them how they feel, swing and a miss, and as Muncy goes down, you ask them how they feel after every call, and that ends the sixth inning for the Dodgers. As a 3 up and 3 down. You know, if they feel embarrassed that they got the call wrong or something, I don't know. I mean, I would be. See, if it's close, and you can't tell either way, then you shouldn't be embarrassed. But if the ball is, I would say 2 inches out of the strike zone, and they call it a strike when everybody in the watching audience calls it a ball. That's pretty embarrassing if you can't see that. That's just my opinion of that, really. That's just my opinion of that. And that's all I got to say about that. Ooh, what's this? Sidney Crosby breaks Wayne Gretzky's career point per game record. By scoring 8:49 into the first period for Pittsburgh against Buffalo on Thursday night, Crosby registered his 80th point to assure he'll finish his 20th NHL season averaging at least a point per outing. The Penguins captain surpassed the mark first set by Gretzky, who finished all but his 20th and final NHL season, averaging a point a game. Well, how about that now? Sidney Crosby takes a record away from Wayne Gretzky. As the banner is being unfurled. All right, we're in the top of the seventh now, as Alex Vezia has come in to pitch against Riley Green. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 baseball championship plaques, signs out there in the pavilion. Looking for number 9. The 0-1 is popped foul. I got it. 1.76 ERA, 33% strike ratio, and 13% walk ratio. Who's that? Oh, that's Billie Jean King, wearing her blue glasses. That's a strike, and Green goes down. One away. There's Magic. And there's Tom Hanks, along with Colin Hanks. That ball is low and outside. There's Tom and Colin. Renegade and I met Colin at a Kings game once. And that's a strike. And that makes the count 0-1 or 0-2? 1-1. There's Colin. He's got the notebook there, like I like to do. I like to keep score there. 1-1 the count. To Torkelson, was walk gotten on base 3 times thanks to 3 walks. Those would probably be his granddaughters there watching the game. 1-2 to Torkelson. Big swing. Look out. That's going to be gone into the left field pavilion. And the Tigers get one back. A home run by Torkelson at 423 feet. Cuts the lead to 4-3. Let's take a look at that one. Yeah, that one's gone. Right off the swing. There you go. All right, Tigers down by 1 as Manuel Margot comes up. He's 2 for 2. He singled twice and had a sacrifice fly. Gets a nice piece of that one, but it goes foul. Quickly, the count is 0-2. We take another look at that home run to left. Right into the bullpen. And Tom Hanks is not happy about that one. Oh, he said a bad word. Tom Hanks said a bad word on a broadcast. Now, I'm all for freedom of speech and all that, but I mean, come on. 0-2 the count to Margot. That ball's low. That's a ball. And the people behind home plate flinch as the ball comes flying back to them. Bink. Goodbye. One and two the count. He got him swinging. And that's two away. Strikeout number 2 for Vezia. Can he get a third as Colt Keith comes up? First pitch. That's in there for a strike. Colt Keith 0 for 3. Low and in the dirt. A 1-1. Swing and a miss. One and two the count to Keith. That ball's low. He got him looking as Keith walks down and strikes it out. 7th inning stretch time at Dodger Stadium. As we're taking a look on the tablet there, it's the 7th inning stretch. Take a break, find out what's going on. We'll be right back.
And now for a taste of things to come.
All the wrestling as we get out of the bottom, as we start at the bottom of the seventh and the seventh inning stretch. Back from Tokyo. What was the experience in Tokyo like? They treated Shohei like a Japanese god, probably. It was like the Beatles meet the world, says Clayton Kershaw. And we have another pitching change as Brendan Hanafy is pitching to Rojas. Oh, 2 to Rojas, goes off his foot. As Brendan Hanafy has a 1.84 ERA, 19% strikeout rate, and a 5% walk rate. We're in the bottom of the seventh. Dodgers up 4-3. That ball's way outside, making the count 1-2. Next pitch. Yeah, is that going to go? Nope, that's a ground ball to second. One away. Tokyo series. Oh, he almost hit a home run out there. Pages is up. Ohtani's on deck. Takes a strike. That's a strike. That's outside. Oh, what was that ESPN parlay? Let's bring that up. That ball is low and outside. Hmm. Two and two, and down goes Pages. And here comes Ohtani-san. He might get another at-bat in the ninth, depending on what happens in the eighth. The fans want a home run. Let's see if Ohtani will give it now. That's a strike. Oh, I can't get that parlay up. That ball's out of bounds. Oh, that ball's outside. That ball's out of bounds. Ooh, one of the fans there had the duck. But Ohtani did score a run, which was part of the parlay. I think it was under 6.5 runs. They've gone over, so I don't think that parlay paid off. I really can't remember. 1-2 the count to Ohtani. That ball is outside, making the count 2-2. 2-2 to Ohtani. That ball's in the dirt. I did think about bringing back FanDuel, but I just can't do it. Full count to Ohtani. He gets a piece of it. It is going back into the left field wall, and we've got an Ohtani-san home run. And Tom Hanks is happy, and Magic Johnson is happy, and all the Dodger fans are. And did I see a baby with a beer can? Ohtani gets a run back as he's all smiles. Rob Lowe is happy. Ohtani's second home run of the season in his third game. And gets the lead up to 5-3 as Mookie Betts takes a ball. Well, the fans got what they wanted. They got an Ohtani-san home run at Dodger Stadium. That ball was on the outside. It was called a strike. And the Dodgers are now up 5-3. Mookie with a little bouncer to the second baseman, throws the first, grounds out to end the inning. But Ohtani comes into clutch to keep the lead at 5-3. And Tom Hanks celebrates. Rob Lowe celebrates. Magic Johnson celebrates. Everybody celebrates a Ohtani-san home run. If you had that on your parlay, there you go. Good job. We go to the top of the 8th with a 5-3 lead. Let's take a look. Let's see if we have any new scores to talk about. 2 games start in an hour. Cubs and Diamondbacks and Athletics and Mariners, those start late. Phillies ended up beating the Nationals in extra innings. Guardians beat the Royals in extra innings. And I'm going to sneak over here to close the door real quick. There we go. We go to the top of the 8th. And Tanner Scott is going to come in and pitch for the Dodgers. This game might be over by 10 o'clock. What a day, what a day, what a day. I did end up getting a new Angels hat today. I did want to wear it, but again, just didn't happen because I haven't renewed. I didn't know I could possibly renew my MLB subscription, so with a late call, we did Yankees and Brewers, which was the official opening day game of 2025, as McKinstry takes strike one. And it all worked out nicely, I think. That ball's outside, 1-1 to count. Next pitch, gets a piece of it, and that's a base hit. That could go for extra bases if he starts running. The ball goes under the wall. Ah, he didn't go for a double? He got a triple. Whoo! A triple. McKinstry, wow. Pinch hit, stays in the game, and gets a triple. A stand-up triple for McKinstry. Well, that makes the game a little more interesting now. As Rogers comes up. Tanner Scott has a 1.75 ERA. Gets him to swing on that high fastball, making the count 0-2. Impressive for the Tigers to get a triple. That ball's fouled away. Jake Rogers. Rocking the mustache. That ball's a strike, and that's strike 3 called, and Rogers is not happy looking with that call. He's wishing he could challenge that, but that ball was clearly there. That was a strike every which way. Even if you challenge it, it's still going to be a strike. Well, that's one down. And that's going to bring up Carpenter. Oh, and 1 to Carpenter. That ball's low. In scoring, runners in scoring position, 0 for 13. Next pitch. Gets a piece of it, but fouls it back. Five, 3 to score, top of the 8th, 1 out. Runner on third, thanks to a triple. Low 1-2. Gets a piece of it. It's going deep. And he will tag up and score. Making the score 5-4. Carpenter sacrifices. Now the lead cut down. So finally, with runners and scoring, that's 2 sacrifices that the Tigers had to do to get that. But now they have 2 outs. Swing and a miss by Ibanez. 15 wins when trailing in the 8th. Ties the most. Tigers did that last season. The Mets did it the most. That ball is away, low, call it what you will. One and one the count. Cleaver Torres on deck. Gets a piece of it. Right in center field. Who's going to make it? Edmund makes the catch in center field for the 3rd out. Detroit gets 1 as we go to the bottom of the 8th. It's 5-4. Is this the guy that Oak Ridge Nissan? Is this the guy that has thousands? Yeah, that's probably him. Hello? Ugh. 1, 2. Dessert. Thank you. What is it?
Dessert.
Can you be more specific?
Marble cookie brownie.
Thank you. I wish I had some milk. Dang, that is good. Minecraft? Jason Momoa? Seriously? And Jack Black? You're kidding, right? I am not paying money for this. They made a Minecraft movie. Unbelievable. I am not seeing that. No way. You see, as much as I try to keep on in my youth, I'm old, okay? I'm 47. I don't get this Minecraft stuff. When I worked at Dollywood, I tried to have the kids explain it to me. I said, "Why is it cool?" They just said, "Because." One guy on his phone doesn't even realize he's on his phone. Wow. Oh, there's another one on their phone. That was a good selfie. You're on national television, and the camera gets you not taking a selfie, but you're on your phone. Do you really want that? Really? Hernandez takes ball one as the Dodgers are trying to get some insurance runs so they can go home early. That goes off the foot and out of play. As Bo Brisky, 3.59 ERA, 24% strikeout rate, and 11% walk ratio. One and one the count to Teoscar. Gets a piece of it. Second shortstop bobbles it a little bit, but still makes the play. That's one out, and here comes Freddie. Freddie is 0 for 3. Had a great pregame. Got to catch Kirk Gibson's opening pitch. That beautiful watch, a Rolex. That ball is low. That's ball one. Next pitch. Freddie got a good swing on that one, but that's a strike. One and one the count to Freddie. That ball's low and outside. "22 home runs last season for Freddie. Dead all. 2 and 1 to Freddie. Just on the outside line. It would look like a strike, but the ump said no. The ump said that's a ball. 3 and 1. He's got a pitch to work with. He shouldn't have swung on that one. He would have been on base. That ball was low. That makes a full. Yeah, he's thinking about that one. Full count to Freddie. This thing. Hold on. Full count. Gets a piece of it. Shallow left. Left fielder comes in and makes the catch. That's 2 down. And that's going to bring up Tommy Edman. First pitch, swing and a miss. Tommy Edman, of course, home run. And that's a strike. Five for the score. Edman down 0-2. Blake Trainen looked like he's getting ready to close this thing out in the ninth. Edman with the 0-2 pitch coming. Got him on the corner. That was a strike. No any which way from Sunday. All right. We go to the ninth inning. Torres, Green, and Torkelson trying to stay alive. This will be, hopefully, our final commercial break.
And now for a taste of things to come.
Whew, WrestleMania getting stacked, getting closer and closer. 6 hours I've been going at this, folks. Follow me on Twitter at LBStatKid1977. There's my Cash App. Help me out if you can, please, to keep things going. I don't ask for help much, but certain situations require certain questions. So, and hopefully I'll get out from behind the wheel and into a regular job soon. We go as coming up on Sunday Night Baseball on ESPN, Braves and Padres at 7 p.m. Eastern. LA seeking their first 3-0 start since 2016. As, of course, you remember, first pitch is a strike. They played 2 games in Japan as Blake Trainen with a 1.93 ERA, a 30% strikeout rate, and a 6% walk rate. Pitching to Riley Green. Next pitch gets a piece of it, and it's a base hit. A base hit for Green. What's the tying run? One, two, three, four. What did I miss with Torres? Torres grounded in the fielder's choice. Oh, that was Torres. I put it in the wrong spot. That's why. Duh. That's better. Green is now up to bat with a count of 1-0. Okay, now that I got that correct. Wouldn't be a Stat Boy Butch, would it? All right, Riley Green with the 1-0 count. Runner on first. That ball is outside, but you called it a strike to make the count 1-1. See, I call it as I see it. I don't call it as the ump sees it. He saw a strike, I saw a ball. Next pitch, he gets a piece of it. That ball's fouled away. The count is 1-2. Dodgers are looking for a 3-0 start as they played in Japan and beat the Cubs twice. The 1-2 to Green. In there, strike 3 called on the line. That was a strike any way you saw it. 1 down. And that's going to bring up Spencer Torkelson. Green looked like he was playing dodgeball with that. He's like, oh, doggone it. Checks him again. Now, you can only check him twice for each batter, I believe, is the rule. Torkelson hit a home run at his last at bat. That ball's outside. Yep, 3 walks and a home run. One and 0. That's in there for a strike. I had a nasty little curve on it there. I saw that. 1-1 the count to Torkelson. Gets a piece of it, fouls it off. 1-2. One and 2 the count. Here it comes. And that curved out way too far. 2-2. Wild take the lead 3-2 in the third. How about that? Let's take a look at the 2-2 pitch. Runner's going, and he's in there. Runner advances. Torres now in scoring position on a full count. Catcher didn't even make an attempt. He had no shot. And Torres wanted to go for third. Torres took off. The ball went foul, so he has to go back. Runners go for 13. Sacrifice flies. Torres looking to go to third. That ball is high and outside. And Torkelson walks. His 4th walk of the night. Runners on first and second. We're having a meeting. Sweeney is coming up. Sweeney is pinch hitting for Margot. .218 batting average, 4 home runs, 17 RBIs last season. Sweeney versus Trainer. Runners on first and second. 1 out, top of the 9th. What's going to happen here? Torres on second. First pitch. Foul. Torres on second and Torkelson on first. The 0-1 to Sweeney. Foul again. That's 0-2. The 0-2 to Sweeney. Low and outside. He didn't go on that one. Again, 15 wins last season for the Tigers when they were trailing in the 8th and or 9th. Try not to sneeze. That ball's high and outside. Excuse me. Try to stifle that one. 2-2 the count. Runners on first and second in a 1-run game. The pitch. Got him swinging. Sweeney goes down. And that's going to bring up Keith. The Tigers are down to their last out. The Dodgers are looking to win. Cue up Randy Newman if it happens. That ball was low. He didn't have to swing, but he swung. Keith is 0 for 4. In a doubleheader to watch along, will 2 players go 0 for 5? First pitch to Keith, way outside, ball 1. Next pitch to Keith coming. Way high and outside, that's ball 2. Come on now. He's getting nervous. Oh, that fan looks happy. 2-0 to Keith. He's losing his control. That's 3-0. "21 pitches already. The 3-0. What's he going to do with it? The pitch. That's in there for a strike. 0 for 14 with runners in scoring position. Only 2 sacrifice flies. The next pitch. Popped it up. Will this be it? Yes, it will, as Freddie Freeman goes into foul territory to make the final out. Cue up Randy Newman, because we love LA, as they defeat the Tigers by a final score of 5-4. And I missed a run somewhere. Where did I miss a run? In the eighth inning, in the fourth inning, in the fifth inning, in the seventh inning. Oh my gosh, I screwed that up. I put a 1 there instead of that. But anyway, by a final score of 5-4, the Dodgers win their home opener in Los Angeles. And that will do it. Cue up Randy Newman as we love LA. And they win, and they start off their defense of the MLB title with a win 5-4. How about that, folks? Good job for the Dodgers. And that's going to do it for me at the end of this long, wonderful 6.5 hour watch along. The Dodgers beat the Tigers 5-4. And the Yankees defeated the Brewers earlier today. What a good way to end out a Thursday. Who knows when the next watch along for me is going to be? More than likely, I think I said it was going to be the national championship game for March Madness on April 7th. I think that's what the next one's going to be. Not certain. You never know when. You never know where. Holy cow, the Pacers scored 162 points in an NBA game. Whew! 162 points? Unbelievable. I got to look at that in the back. Thank you, everybody who watched along. Congratulations to the Dodgers. Here are all your final stats. Ohtani song with a home run, and of course, 5-4. Dodgers have a 3-0 start. And it looks like there's going to be a lot of traffic on the 101 freeway tonight as everyone leaves Dodger Stadium. That's going to do it for me. This show is over and done with. Again, more than likely, April 7th for the national championship. Tentatively feeling will be for certain the next watch along. Who knows where after that. I love you all. Be good to each other. Thank you for watching along. Until next time, Stat Boy out.